When it's Underpeel time, baby! It's your boy Enteritus. I'm here. I'm going to be casting for y'all tonight. For this first game, I will be alone, but for the second one, we do have a co-caster. I'm not going to let you know who it is just yet, but we got an insane couple of games for us tonight. First, it's going to be MVT versus Copium. I mean, have we seen some of these predictions? I know. I put in 150k, so, you know, we're a little biased here tonight. I won't lie to you. But I'm really excited for this match. I think it's going to be a really interesting one. It's a best of 3. Everything from now on is a best of 3. So we will get to see that. We will also get to see our other boy, Pinflash. He's going to be playing in the second set of games. He's going to definitely be performing pretty well. I mean, their team has been on a little bit of a hot streak. But before we get to those games, we're going to talk about MVT versus Cope. And, this is one for the ages. I mean, I don't think this is the first time that they've actually played. I believe they played before. If I'm not wrong, it was in one of the early tournaments as well. It's going to be interesting to see what they do. I think a big part is going to be starting off with the map bans. We're going to see who can perform better in the map bans as that first kind of start. Oh, thank you, Mordak. It was Master 1's finals. And so this is a little bit of a I guess, rematch, if you might say. If they can pull them out, then that's an early loss for MVT. But I mean, MVT's been on a hot streak. They've performed really well for most of this series, or most of the season, I mean. And it's really just gonna come down to these kind of map bans, which we will be starting soon. Do I have both captains for MVT, which is what, Minimoth and Getting Dubs? Are they both here? Okay, Minimoth's here, Cope is typing. Lovely. Alright, so because MVT is the higher seed here, they are going to be banned in second. It's going to be Copium to ban first. The way that a best of 3 series works is we're going to have a ban, pick, ban, decider. So we're going to start off with our first ban coming from Copium. If I'm wrong, Sharkbait, you can yell at me, but I'm 90% sure that it is Copium banning first. Okay, so it's going to be Copium banning Abyss. I was talking about... Let me just... Cope is lower seed, right? I'm not wrong. I'm 90% sure Cope is lower seed.
Cope is...
Cool. Alright, thank you. Oh, wait, Pinflash, why'd you deafen? Alright. First map off of the board is going to be Abyss. It's going to be MVT's ban. Abyss off the board. I really don't know how to feel about that. I feel like MVT has been strong, but it's not anywhere near their strongest map. Now that you're here, Pinflash, any thoughts going into this map?
Into Cope versus MVT? Yeah, so Cope have had a roster change recently, which I not know if most people are aware of. Hayden has stepped away from the team on like a permanent basis, and he had needed a sub a lot of the time. So they had made a permanent replacement for the rest of the playoffs with Lane, the captain from Naweed Win. So Lane is stepping in instead of Hayden, which might change how the team plays a little bit. At times, I think one of the weaknesses of Cope is they kind of lacked an IGL voice, and I think Elaine is very capable of picking up some of that IGL. But it does change how they play a bit, because Lane does not really play the Jet Rays role that Hayden had played previously. So it might change their comps. Yeah, go ahead.
We do have the first ban from MVT is going to be Icebox, and with our first map, we're going to be choosing Lotus. And also, I'm pretty sure I don't think Hayden IGL'd. I thought it was Chad.
No.
Was it Hayden?
That's what I mean is that.
Okay.
I think they
more of a voice.
Yeah, they were definitely a team. I scrimmed with them once or twice, or listening to the clear comms. Like, I don't think they really had a strong IGL at any point. Like, if Chad was IGLing, it more means, like, in my opinion, it's kind of more of a, like, he just says what site they go to, and
yeah,
not much more than that. So it'll be interesting to see how different this team is with this roster change.
Well, I know they have. I want to say it was Mordak was IGLing for a bit there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not more. I don't remember. Whoever their smokes player is was
yes,
one of their IGLs. Is it more
Penguin? A lot of times when we've listened to the clear comms, it's Penguin. But Lotus is an interesting first map. I know that the MVT, my sources across the league have let me know that MVT have at various times did a lot of prep work with their new analyst Mixdix, going over what could be the pick bans for this. They had 7 different iterations, so they're very prepped. I think they were going for Lotus.
It is not Mixed Dicks. It is just Mix. That is wild, by the way.
Mixed Dicks on the case. Pin check stats from last series before you say that. Let me see. I'm getting my sources are giving me tracks. Giving me stats. Oh, okay. Lane is just full on playing the Jet, it looks like, during group stage, and was kind of popping off with it. So, okay, Jet. Lane, you should have been playing Jet. Apparently, we all just need to play Jet, is what every Valorant player should play. Everyone is secretly just a Jet main at heart.
And we're going to have Sunset as our second map. So starting out on Lotus, I know, I'm pretty sure it's one of their strongest maps. I know we played them really early on and they performed pretty well. So going to that one's going to be a hard one for Cope. A team that, like you said, doesn't have like a big primary IGL. I know with Lane getting picked up, that may change. But it's going to be MVT starting an attack there, so I think that's really going to be their map. It's kind of, in my opinion, going towards them. But I think Sunset's going to be a little bit of a closer one.
Yeah, Sunset is one of the home grounds for MVT. Fits their roles really well. It allows Woodrow to play his Breach, his most comfortable agent. And yeah, the Sunset is I think a lot of people don't think of it as much, but Sunset really is like an IGL map. Like, it does come down a lot to how the caller decides to play the map around the extremities and around mid. So it will be interesting to see. Looks like one tap Copium had banned Bind.
Sorry, I'm trying to type in it. But yeah, no, Cope's gonna ban Bind. I feel it's a map that not a lot of teams really like. I know we're out now, but MD at one point was like really into Bind, but it just doesn't feel like comfortable, I guess, enough for a lot of teams, and so it's not really one that I see a whole lot of people going to.
I know for literally almost every team, I think. Like I would say over 50% of the teams have Bind as their permaband. And I think it's just because you either don't have a raise player for it, and teams feel like, oh, we need a raise, or you don't have the double controller set up. So ends up with Bind getting kind of banned out pretty heavily. Bind is kind of one of the maps that has one of the most kind of set metas. We always think of Ascent as the one that's like the solved map, right? But Bind low-key, its comps are pretty set in stone of its, you're gonna have Viper, you're gonna have Brimstone, you're gonna have Raze. and then you are going to be playing some combo of Sky, Gecko. The other two are going to be Sky, Gecko, Fade. Maybe you throw a Cypher in there.
I think it has a little more play than Ascent does, but yeah, I'd agree that it's kind of in that same category of being partially solved. You'll see a lot, and we're going to be going to Haven. Ooh.
Haven third map is very interesting. I think that's a little bit of a... yeah, so the map pool then is Lotus, Sunset, Haven.
All right, predictions. What do you got for me?
Predictions?
2-1, 2-0.
I think MVT have done a really good job of covering what had previously been a lot of Cope's maps off the board, getting the Icebox out, getting Ascent out. For example, yesterday in the group stage, Cope played Ascent all 3 games. So it's obviously one of the maps that they were angling for in the best of 1. But no Ascent, no Icebox, which had been big Cope maps. So we're going to see. But to be for Cope, right? Chad is playing today, and Chad is a big chamber guy. And Lotus, Sunset, and Haven are all pretty decent maps for chamber. Like all maps that are like chamber is not like hard trolling to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I know Chad loves chamber, so it's gonna be interesting to see if he's gonna have the same kind of impact that he's had previously. I know we're definitely going to see a little bit of mini mop opping. You know you love it. The mini op. It's gonna be interesting to see if they've kind of looked into it, because there's plenty of VODs of them playing. And so it's going to be interesting to see how much of an impact it's going to be able to have. I think a big part of MVT's Lotus is that they love to move around a lot. You'll see a lot of teams kind of get stuck waiting for stuff to happen, but you'll see they get super aggressive across the map. So it's going to be up to Cope, in my opinion, to kind of shut down that aggression.
Yes, one of the things that I won't give away the analysis yet, since the players are still in chat yapping. So I won't give away the anti-strats quite yet. We'll have to wait till we're in game on certain maps. But yeah, MVT do love to like kind of push those extremities of the map. So could play, depending on how Cope play the map, that could be a strength for MVT or a potential weakness.
And we've got a little bit of time to yap. We're still getting players in the lobby. So obviously we've talked about Lotus. We've talked a little bit about Sunset. What do you got about Haven? I mean, you mentioned the chamber, but you got anything like concrete you're really expecting to kind of see coming out of either team?
I don't know if I have any idea what Cope might be playing. I know they'll play chamber just because like Chad just plays chamber.
Yeah.
But I have seen MVT have played Haven a couple of times, and it is a map I think at times can be exploited by teams. I think they were. I've watched a couple of. My sources have revealed to me a few MVT scrims at times, and it is a map they've lost before. Not in officials, I don't believe at this point, but they have been beaten by other Underpeel teams on Haven. So it is. It makes sense that it's not potentially their pick. It's just they leave it as the decider map. So if we get to Haven, we could see. It could be anyone's game at that point if we get to Haven.
Yeah, I mean, and I kind of mentioned this a little bit last time we were in Masters, in LCQ, excuse me, I think. But best of 3 is a big part of it, at least in my opinion, is dealing with fatigue. I mean, this could be over 2 hours long. Playing 2 hours of Valorant, if you're not whoever played 24 hours worth of games, Ulias, I was trying to remember who it was, Ulias running 24 hours of games, you're gonna get tired. You're running mentally high for 2 hours straight hours. That third map's going to be hard. And so trying to keep up that level of performance across the 3 maps is really just going to be up to who can do it. Because, 100%, it's not a sprint. But the problem is, when you're playing in this kind of series, it is a sprint. You have to get as many rounds as you can as early as possible. And so playing 3 in a row against the same, specifically against the same team overhated. It's not just the fact that like you're playing 3 different games. You are playing against a team who is actively able to adapt to you starting in round 1, because they have already played a full game against you and they've already seen some stuff. And so going into the second game, I mean, some were, but like you were essentially playing 3 games directly back to back, and it's not guaranteed. You have the big kind of worry of, if I lose this, I can't lose another series. I have to kind of stay this alive. And so it's really hard for some people to keep going at that performance across the 3 different games, just because you are constantly adapting to the same people, but they're also adapting to you at the same rate. And it's really just a matter of who can keep it up for longer.
Yeah, I think that narrative probably ends up playing out more so for a team like Cope, who have not potentially had as much experience in the best of 3 format. I know they've played a couple of grand finals in the best of but that was very early on into the season where we saw that. So it'll be interesting to see like what, like I'm not as worried about MVT with the stamina, because they've been in multiple best of 3s. Though I don't know, have they gone to, maybe one of them in chat can tell me, have they gone to a 3rd map in any of their best of 3s? MVT? I don't believe so. Oh no, they did against
Masters
Zonk. They did against Zonk in
I'm pretty sure Cope took them to 3.
Yeah, Zonk definitely took a map off of them in Masters 2 grand finals, I believe. So maybe both teams don't actually have as much experience as we think with the best of 3, just because MVT usually wins 2-0. Mm-hmm. I am interested for this Lotus coming up, because I haven't followed what MVT have been playing a ton in, like, for example, yesterday. I feel like they've been playing, like, Abyss has been a big part of their map pool of what I've seen in the last few tournaments they've participated in. And so I don't know if we've really seen the Lotus, or how much they've been keeping up with their Lotus since, I remember it was a thing in the kickoff tournament where they lost to Optimistic, and then in the knockout stage they came back, played Optimistic on Lotus again and won. But I'm not sure how often they actually play that map since then.
All right, and we are getting into game now. And I forgot
loading in.
Whoops, I forgot to set your box. Well, that's awkward.
That's all good. I'm not observing anything.
No. I meant Zendikar's box. That's fine. We'll get over it.
And we go. Agent select.
All right.
Standard from coming out of MVT on the attack.
Well, they're just Minimoth not playing Jet though. Playing the Raze instead.
That's not unusual for Lotus. Minimoth does play the more meta duelist. The only duelist you could argue that is meta that he doesn't ever play is the Neon. But he just swaps between the Raze and the Jet pretty consistently. I didn't even see the Cope comp.
The Jet on Lotus specifically. Like, I'm pretty sure every time I've seen MVT on Lotus, he played Jet. That's why I was surprised.
Oh, no. They definitely played Raze on Lotus. I'm almost certain.
Oh, you know what? You know how I am certain? Because of this. Wait. I know they played it because of this.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot about that clip. That is pretty great, though.
Yeah, Minimoth will typically pick up the Raze on Lotus and on... Ooh! Hey, Raging Fish, I see you with the free cam through the tunnel into A main. Looks like we're not gonna. It looks like we're gonna be dumping util from on the side of one tap Copium towards root, but only Zon gonna be there. Definitely more of a C hit. So it's this fight between Chad. We're gonna have to see if Chad can get the value with the chamber. Looking at Cope's comp, they're double initiator, but with the gecko instead of a breach. Chad is out of there fast.
Gonna leave it, and smoke's going out. They're working it out. All the utility being popped. Minimoth climbing. They're gonna blind him off. C-site fully controlled. It's a 5v5, and plant's already going down.
Yeah, great utility there to just basically swarm the site. Chad had no opportunity to even really take a fight there. So 5v5 retake.
But when he's on to take the first fight, he's gonna lose it to Magic Penguin. Sierra's gonna grab one, and so is Just Tired as well. Which are looking to fight here with Sierra. 2v2 Flash is going to go out. It's going to grab one on Mound, and Lane's going to grab one as well. Woodrow off the board. Getting Dubs getting one from sight. The last two players sitting right inside of CT. They've been able to clear the rest of them. But time's ticking. They're going to have to use utility to find it. Lane able to pick up one under Just Tired. Minimoth grabbing one as well. But the fuse is going out. Minimoth grabbing one more. It's not going to be fast enough. Bomb is going to get diffused.
No.
And it's going to be Cope starting it off hot.
Yeah, what a great retake from one tap Copium. Zon only able to Zon just getting 0 there watching the flank. Ended up being huge. It ended up getting traded out, but it was this pressure from the triple flank that ended up kind of collapsing the site. Lane went huge. I think he maybe even got a 3K. So no, just a 2K, but still a lot of value coming out of him picking up the duelist for Cope here already on the pistol.
And it looks like we're getting a very fast B hit. Gonna be Omen to deal with it. Utility already going out. One's gonna go slow down. Bomb going down. TP across. Gonna see if they can find more utility coming out, but they're getting spammed out. Magic Penguin grabbing 2, grabbing 3, looking for a 4th one. One in the smoke. It's gonna be Zon trying to look for a kill, but he's able to keep himself alive. Lin grabbing 1, and Magic Penguin with a 4K to pick up round number 2.
Yeah, amazing paranoia there from Penguin, just using it. I was going to commentate actually on MVT. If you see the power of this Breach Fade Omen comp that they're running of, even with classics there, right? They just had enough util that they almost just brute forced their way onto B, where it looked like they had the whole site enveloped. But Penguin saved his paranoia for the exact right time, managed to just blind them as they tried to come out and just farmed them.
Yeah, it seems like they've been trying to answer utility with utility. It's worked for the side of Cope, but not so much for MVT. Minimoth almost losing their head, but there's 3 here on C. They're running directly into a gauntlet. Mordak gonna walk out, gonna grab 1. Woodrow to pick up 2. Last player alive. Gonna fall
Great
to Sierra.
trades there from Woodrow.
It's C's full control for MVT.
Yeah, this should be able to, and now what you're looking for Cope is basically how much damage can they do? Can they take any more of these rifles out of the hands of MVT and make our first full buy round more dead or more eco unfriendly for them?
2 gonna fall. This round. Sierra able to pick up both of those kills, and it seems like MVT's kind of found the answer. They were able to keep a lot of their guns alive, and not a whole lot of utility use either for it.
Yeah, now we're heading into our clear comms round of the half for MVT here.
We are not. We do not have that.
We don't have that function? Okay.
No, yeah, we have to have VMix for that. We don't have it set up. Sorry, we're not that cool yet, Pinflash. No.
I see. All right, well, no clear comms round then.
But it is going to be clear A. 3 on the side of A, gonna get naded out. They're gonna be able to hold into that corner. Takes a little bit of damage, getting sprayed out. Woodrow looking for 1, looking for 2, looking for 3! He's gonna find all of them. They're gonna find A site for free.
Yeah, their util there just forces all of Cope to tuck into that new box corner. And I think it was the Fade Eye from Tired just like let them know where they were, and they just completely overwhelmed them. Woodrow got all the kills, but you saw how many assists came out from like basically every player on MVT. And that's just a fast first gun round.
Gonna find one, but getting shut down by Just Tired. It's all up to Chad, but he's just gonna hold on to his gun, looking for some exit frags.
Yeah,
they're hunting him down,
though. An operator. He wants a carrier.
Got the gun close, and it's gonna be Chad to grab one. Looking for a second kill. Going back to find it. Sierra was gonna take him down, but it's gonna be Chad to pick up another kill. Walking directly into Just Tired! No! Able to find 2 picks, but down goes the op.
Yeah, and that's already the op out of the hands of Chad. He gets 2, but doesn't get to carry it over to the next round, which makes it... You're going to have to wonder, when is he going to be able to get another operator online? Probably going to be potentially, maybe goes for an orb here so that we could get the op next round on our next buy round, but we'll have to see because I don't think the money's going to be really good enough to be able to buy an op even if we lose this round.
But he's still going to be looking for it. Minimoth jumping across. Chad looking for some kills, but they've smoked him off. A going to be in the hands of MVT again as they're using their utility to clear the spaces, but it's already free for them. Smoke's going out. And it's going to be up to Cope to find an answer. Chad's going to grab one onto Woodrow and a second one onto Minimoth. There's that op we were looking for. Hard trying to get this plant down. A little bit of damage coming out from this Molly. Looking for Just Tired. Going to get shut down, but it's going to be Magic Penguin.
Oh my God!
With another one. Smoke's going to come out. Chad's going to go down, but another Smoke's going to go out. Zon keeping himself alive just long enough to fall to Penguin.
What a thrifty round there. I mean, it ends up just coming down to Chad sitting in heaven. Heaven not being smoked off there. The Headhunter just coming out and blasting a couple players' heads off here. And just makes the round doable. And then this one, oh my God. Sierra not able to convert the kill in time, and Chad able to take the gun out, get the kill. Just a huge hero round from Chad there. And Chad's going to give you a couple of those rounds basically every half. He's got the mechs to just like turn around from unwinnable to winnable in a heartbeat.
Utility coming out. They're hard fighting back. Minimoth's going to fight with an ult. He's going to shut down lane, and they're going to have to give that up. An ult's going to shut down any aggression coming out from Cope. And a Rebel side is all in the hands of MVT. A Fade ult's going to come out as they're pushing this player unbreakable. Son shutting that down, but they're stuck right now.
Yeah, rotates have already come through. 2 players kind of holding for this push through breakable. I think the call here from Minimoth is to kind of like cut noise and re-hit. It's looking like currently. But
cover going out.
Sierra TP's
huge
to see. He didn't actually really clear the site, so he's gonna have to clear the site. Like, site is not clear. I don't know. It's not gonna matter because they don't know. Like, we have wall hacks, so we know the site is clear. But like Sierra, they're TPing there. He didn't actually clear anything. So like they're kind of taking a gamble here, but it's gonna pay off.
And you know Sierra has wall hacks. He just knows. Yeah. Pop's gonna go down though. And as
look at Minimoth is set up for a very late lurk too as well.
Will it be too late though? And an ult.
It potentially could. And this breach ult helps stall for it. Minimoth's now got great timing as he pushes through. Should be able to dodge the chain.
Ult coming out. Breach ult coming out. It's gonna grab 3 players. It's gonna be Minimoth still in this flank. 2 are gonna fall. Getting Dub's able to grab 1 before falling. Woodrow and Minimoth picking the last 2. And it's MVT picking up another round.
I really like the idea of kind of taking the more aggro space there, especially if we know there's a late lurk coming in later. But not allowing, for example, the Gecko to get set up. I think the call there is because we know Gecko has the Gecko ult, so we don't want that coming out.
Yeah.
So we're forcing the fight earlier so that this retake utility from Cope can't get its max value.
Did you feel like the breach ult was necessary?
No, not necessarily. I think the positioning would have been good enough. But, you know, it was an important round to win. And now, oh my God.
Zon tries to look for some space, but it's going to be Chad's space. Looking for another one. He's actually just going to fall back to A, but he's already gotten his pick. They're hard pushing A. Breakable's going to open to cut them off. They're going to have to slow themselves down. And it seems like Cope has done a good job with preventing this A hit from going fast. Now they're going to use their utilities, see what they can find. What's going to be cleared for them.
Yeah,
No
MTV,
smokes,
I don't think have recognized that basically Chad plays a site alone. And, like, if you see Chad and he TP's away, you basically have the site for free.
Lane's looking to get a TP, or not a TP, an ult. Gonna go find one Mordak to shut down Woodrow's swing, but just tired to pick up one. Looking for a second, able to grab Chad. But there's still 2 more players on site, and they're looking in the wrong place.
Sierra wins it out. It's huge. Makes it into a 2v2. And yeah, Tired's out of there. He's gonna try and run to C, I think.
30 seconds left.
Sierra looking to see if he can't get a flank to cut off at least one of these players, make it a little bit easier.
Yeah, but I like that Lane and Mordak have kind of read this a little bit and are on their way. Sierra might have stayed on B a little too long now. Could get caught out.
10 seconds left.
But this positioning could be it. I mean, they're slow clearing it though. They're gonna be slow clearing it. Bomb is going down. Mordak's looking to swing this corner, but he doesn't swing it properly. Lane's gonna be able to take out an MVT. Sierra.
Tired 1 HP here. And Lane has nade.
Who can win this one? This is a big round for both of these teams. Lane looking to swing an and just hired an off position, just off enough to prevent Lane from getting the kill, and it's 4-3 MVT.
What a shot there! What a shot!
And this one right here, that's a huge kill right there, coming out from Chad.
Chad just playing Kovacs there.
Yeah, Minimoth able to keep that. And Woodrow, if he was able to pick up one, that would have been a lot easier. But I mean, Tired was able to keep it alive.
I mean, Tired went incredible here.
Oh, yeah.
They got 2. And then Sierra wins up that big fight in spawn, allows for the rotate to come in safely. And then in the battle of the low HP there, Tired gets the body spray down. Chad does not have a TP. Oh, he does have a TP set up. My mistake.
Big chance coming out, risk coming out from Cope as they try to hard push A, expecting some sort of play, but it's going to be C. Chad keeping himself alive, but he doesn't see that Minimoth jumps up to the box, and Chad's going to fall. Zon holding this flank over here. Got that double trips. The bomb's going to go down on C side.
It's interesting to see MVT still do this like mound plant consistently, even though they don't really. They're not playing mound. Like, it's just Zon here holding the flank, and even he's not mound at this point. So they're very like, look how far pushed out in the spawn they are. It works out because Gooding Dubs just is not aware it's a possibility. But like, the bomb's not super well planted for them here. Like, if we get a smoke on Little Bro here, it could be like potentially like a ninja diffuse situation here.
CT smoke going out, but they've got plenty of utility to chuck at him. Minimoth's able to pick up one on the lane. Sierra's able to grab one on a Mordak. It is a kill coming out from Magic Penguin, but it's not enough. Some bodies are going to fall to the bomb, but it's still MVT's round.
Yeah, I think MVT starting to realize if we spot Chad and we force the TP out of him, we should just be able to take the site for free. This is the huge weakness with this Cope comp. Like, typically, you know, like the standard Lotus is you have the Killjoy and the Viper, right? And like you're able to play like solo C because you have so much stall set up on that site. Chamber though, like if you're not killing somebody and taking like this early aggro fight, like C is just free to walk into. So, and down goes Penguin there.
Penguin's also free as they're gonna fall. Beautiful shot coming out. But it's going to be, like I said, C in the control of MVT again. Fade ult going out. Zon on this flank is going to be really slow, though. They've already full rotated.
Yeah, the flank's not even really going to matter here. But, like, the ult cleared out all of CT as well. Good flash.
Going to come out. Lane to grab one, or Minimoth to grab one, grabs a second. Tired to grab one more as well. It's all up to Chad left alive here. This is an eco round, but it's gone to absolute shredders. Whatever the word is.
Flawless round for MVT. They're starting to kind of find their groove here. After a back and forth start to the game, they've won 4 rounds in a row now.
I think I was trying to say shreds. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Sorry, that was stuck in my head. I couldn't. As we're going to the next one, it seems like MVT's kind of picked up.
This This is a huge round for Cope here because they have 3 ults, 2 off of Chad's ult. Especially the Fade and Gecko combo should be able to hopefully convert into a round win. It's going to be a gigantic fight here at C Mound here.
Flash is going to go out right before the smoke. Minimoth able to grab one on a Mordak, but do they know about the TP? Fade ult coming out. Sierra gets stuck, but able to TP it back across. Chuck's utility to keep themselves alive. They're rotating over into Chad. It's 3v1, but how many can he pick up before he falls? Minimoth looking to clear this corner. Just Hired's going to clear it. And it's Chad to not pick up any, as A side is free for them. Kill on the flank. Sierra looking to pick up Magic Penguin. Breakable is going to go open. He spots it off, but timing is going to kill him. Lane able to pick up Minimoth and Sierra. So able to grab Magic Penguin. Tyre looks for a second one, but it's going to be Woodrow to clean it up.
Yeah, that's a big round.
Or the MVT.
Cope should probably... maybe the loss bonus has gotten good enough that they can start forcing, but now they're going to have to bonus yet again. And they even used a Fade ult there where they tried to catch out on C-Man. Great reaction, though, from MVT to basically immediately get out. They didn't... I mean, like, what you want to see there from Cope is, like, maybe have more of a complicated setup for that C-trap, like, and wait. You kind of want to bait MVT deeper into C-Man before you commit that util so that they can't so easily escape.
Chad's going to get spotted.
Yeah.
He's already popped that ult.
Again, like, MVT have just dominated the C-Mound space. And it looks like they might be going for a bit more of a... Yeah, that's a nice line for the Paranoia. But Minimoth pops the ult, is going to take out Lane, and then down goes Penguin. And off they go.
Able to pick up 2 and just going to give it up. Zon. A little bit of flank ready. And Sierra in their spawn. They're going to have to hunt them.
Doesn't
or it's going to be hunting really season for Sierra.
They found my trap.
Yeah.
It was, but like, Zon gets heard.
Yeah, they should have maybe been able to hear that, but it doesn't look like Dubs or Chad are aware that Sierra could be in their spawn. But Mordak might see him just in time.
Able to pick up 2, but Mordak prevents it.
Sierra with the whiff isn't able to kill Dubs. 3v3 now.
Nade's going to go out, and it's going to take out Chad.
Force Chad down.
Minimoth gets shut down by getting Dubs, and an ult coming out. It's going to grab Woodrow. It's up to just Hire to keep Woodrow alive, and able to pick up 1, able to pick up 2. It's MVT up 3 to 8 or 8 to 3.
Yeah, I mean, huge there from Tired to cover Woodrow. Cope just not aware of the stairs angle. You see the Goomba stomp here from Minimoth. And the fight.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. No, poor Sierra.
Spike planted.
Unfortunate. Raise ult online for Cope. But, I mean, do you even want to win this round, or do you want to activate the 9-3 curse?
I mean, I almost want to say 9-3 curse, because it almost worked for us. But, Chad dodges the flash, tries to get a cheeky snipe through the wall, or the smoke.
Yeah, you would hope to have seen way more adjustment from Cope in this game. They're just getting bullied at C Mound, and like they invest a ton of util to taking this A space, and MVT just like have barely ever fought for the A side of the map at the beginning. They let Cope dump a bunch of utils. Zon holds like the deep space to let them know what happened, and then they are doing exactly what they're about to do right now and re-clear it. I do like this from Mordak and Lane, though, actually being on the angle. Typically, they had just kind of moved off or left like a chamber, like way far back. But
ooh, this
not this time.
Gonna work.
Oh, but the boom mod's gonna give away that they're
no, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
they're all pushed up.
Oh,
Sire's going to grab 1 onto Mordak. They tried to fake the C side, but it's not going to work. Zon hunting for a kill. It's taken out by Lane, just Tired to prevent Lane from getting another kill, but getting Dubs. Able to pick up Minimoth, looking for a second. It's Tired to shut down another potential double kill.
Left.
And they're still fighting for it. Magic Penguin close in the smoke. Looking to take out 1, but no! It's going to be Chad to grab just Tired.
Well, unfortunately, Penguin's position should be given away there. 2v2, though.
Woodrow leaving.
Woodrow has breach
ult. Breach ult CT. Sierra looking for one. But they don't expect a breakable play.
Yeah,
Penguin walking through. Sierra's able to grab Chad. And Woodrow's able to get back before the player. And they spot him. It's going to be Sierra to grab one more. And it's 9-3 MVT.
Yeah, huge kills there from Sierra to close it out. And what it ended up, I mean, basically, when we look at it, Cope won pistol and anti-eco, and then won only one other round. So gun rounds absolutely dominated by MVT here on Lotus. And you're not gonna win many halves in Terradis when you don't win full buy rounds in a half of Valorant.
Even on defense half of Lotus, you still got to work on your retakes.
Well, for example, like the comp, when you're playing a double initiator comp like this, basically what you're wanting to do is set up a trap on one of the extremities. Like if they're there, you're able to overwhelm them with your util. And if they're not there, you're saving your util for a set retake. It's like the strength of double initiator. But I think just the Gecko doesn't really provide a ton for that. Chad gets a pick at A, but traded nicely to Tired.
Down. And I think this is a little bit of difference. I mean, you've seen Chad would kind of accelerate on taking space. Getting Dub's able to grab on Woodrow, but Chad would kind of accelerate, but it's just going to be just hard leaving as after grabbing that first one. Not forcing the space difference. I mean, you can tell based on
this is a really weird round.
But Mini Moth able to grab one.
Yeah, like
looking for a second. It's gonna find it.
Moth goes down. It's just Tired now. Has a sheriff to work with. Lane and Penguin are a little low as well.
Could be one shot, but they're not looking the correct direction. I know they're in the smoke now. No, just Penguin. It's gonna look the wrong way. Just Tired's able to pick up two. Last 1v1 alive. It's just Lane to hold it down, but Just Tired's gotta find him. It's a waiting game. Who's gonna give up the fight first?
I mean, Lane is one body shot to the sheriff.
It's got some utility. Boombot's coming out, but it's gonna miss. Tap's gonna come out, and Lane's gonna find it.
Hits the one tap though.
Both pistol rounds going to Cope.
Yeah, I mean, if we end up seeing this, like, this is a spark of hope for Cope. We're gonna need to see probably a bonus round win here to really get at least even a fake comeback coming out.
Where are you?
What do you got? What do you got for us? What you thinking? If you're MVT here, what's your call?
If we're MVT, well, I can't tell you my anti-eco strats. We might play Lotus today, bro.
Okay. Well, okay. Whatever. You know.
You basically like the common strats you see, right? Is it's like let's all hide tree in A, or let's.
Yeah, but I mean like specifically against what you've seen coming out of Cope so far.
Coming out of Cope, mine would definitely be like we're trying to find, because as we can see, they're playing very default. Like they're kind of a lot of solo players. We kind of want to try and overwhelm a player like Penguin here on A and see if we can't snowball a gun out of it and make it doable. It doesn't look. It looks like MVT have honestly just gone for their
Tired.
They're just defaulting with pistols, and I mean. They get the first bit of damage already.
Yeah. Already able to grab one. Looking to see if they can't work their way over towards...
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a C hit here.
Smoke's going out. Utility's going to follow. And C in the hands of Cope, but Smoke going to come out. Blind going to come out. They're trying to fight out of these smokes. Seeing if they can't deny this plant. Mordek's going to be able to get his plant down, though.
I mean,
they've got utility to fight back. MVT taking space, using smokes to shut down some of these angles. Minimoth going for defuse.
Really
not holding onto it. Just Hired holding onto it. Penguin able to find Just Hired through the smoke. Minimoth going for the defuse now. And they're spraying Minimoth out. But it's going to be getting Dubs to prevent it from happening as he's able to pick up Sierra and a Minimoth. And I mean, a little bit of deja vu.
Big for Cope to be able to save as many guns as they had. A couple of players were really low, but managing to carry over those Bulldogs makes this bonus a lot more doable, right? We have 3 Bulldogs. Chad could buy a rifle here. And probably still buy next, but I think is just going to be going with the Headhunter instead. But we already see the Odin coming out from Tired. Let's see if like Penguin is going to be aware of this or if he's just going to get hit by the ping.
Coming out from Sierra. It looks like hotel Wi-Fi is not working too well.
Yeah, the round's already started though.
They're back.
Where are you?
Yeah, they're back. All right. And as
Tired.
A little bit of a C hit here. I mean, they've got the split between the C and the B and Penguin. A lot of space.
Yeah, I really like the idea of using the of collapsing a B player like they did, and then now they can take this fight of player like Minimoth who's peeking at the choke. We can just open the door and fight him from a couple of different angles.
Get him.
We're gonna see what they can find. One's gonna get spotted off of the boom bot.
Yeah, Cope have kept 4 players towards B and C here, so it's just Tired with the Odin. Makes it very doable for him to get overwhelmed, but doesn't seem like they're really aware. He's out in the open too. He spammed down to 2 HP.
Taking so much, they're not gonna fall though.
That's ridiculous.
But a nade's gonna come out. And they're fighting on site, trying to see if they can find one. Tired able to pick up one. Getting dubs, grabbing 2.
Is fucking ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. That's my color for the round.
Inside A site are hard fighting, but they have full control. Trying to see if they can
play this discipline, this bonus should be secured here. But
Sierra with 2, able to pick up Lin and Mordak, getting dubs from drop. Gonna be trying to prevent this bomb from going down, but Woodrow to swing, able to pick up Lane, and Sierra with a triple kill to carry this round.
I mean, low-key, Tired living and getting 1 ends up being really important there. And then just bad unawareness there from Chad and another player who was towards Tree, where it's like, you know, like just not aware of the stairs angle. Like no one's covering stairs at all. Sierra able to spray us both down instantly. And then our man advantage turns into a man disadvantage instantaneously.
All right, and while we've got a little bit of time, I mean, it's 5-10 so far. I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I'm getting a little bit of deja vu from this first half. Going into this, I mean, if it continues with the same pattern, I don't really see much hope for Cope.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, especially like, they had a great opportunity there to convert the bonus as well. Yeah. And it's like, they just dropping it, unfortunately, just as a kind of a feels tough moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of it as well is just how powerful MVT's been on these gun rounds. They've struggled really hard on the pistols, but they have let's see, 10 out of 11 conversion rate on their full buys. Like, that's pretty good rate if I'm MVT.
Yeah, I mean, they're just dominating the full buy rounds. I mean, one of the things we see is they're definitely playing. Excuse me. They're definitely playing a lot cleaner together as a squad. Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, also, I think, like, a big part for at least what I've seen so far has just been mostly Sierra and Just Tired kind of pulling big in a lot of rounds. I mean, you'll see Minimoth get a lot of opening kills, and that's why they have a lot of kills. But for the most part, when you kind of get down to it, and it's end of round, and you need a kill or two, I'm looking at Sierra Just Tired here to kind of pick those up, see if they can't find those kills, and it's been working so far.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk about the game, but in Terradus, I want you to look at the cast. So, do you enjoy my?
I love it.
Out recently, yeah.
I love it. I love the new look.
Yeah. The spacing, we were right next to each other, and now there's a nice little gap between us.
Well, you don't want to be close to me, Pinflash? Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, I'm still close to you.
It's okay. I get it.
I'm just, I'm nice. There we go. Yeah, get us. Yeah, sorry. There we go. We're moving close.
It's now a true couch cast, right? Is that?
Yeah,
what we're
exactly.
And it's gonna be a little bit of spread out default coming out from Cope here, seeing what they can find. Chad trying to find one that's gonna get a little bit of damage on his part. Woodrow expects this B pop. One's gonna come out. Fade Eye going out on A, and just tired to find a little bit of damage through the wall. They still haven't figured out where they're going. Minimoth's gonna get caught though. Chad able to pick up Minimoth, and they'll fast rotate over towards C.
Shadows traveling.
Come out, Lane walking out, gonna get flashed though, but still able to pick up one. Woodrow to pick up two. Another flash coming out. Counter flash is gonna prevent Woodrow from falling. And it's gonna be a 3v3 Zon. Falls on the flank though. Ult's gonna come out. Penguin swinging off of this.
Bomb planted, but planted like deep on site, so they have to play site post plant positions.
Decay hurting these players on site. And looking to find one. It's gonna be just hard to find it. And Woodrow's gotta find a 4K to pick up this round. Penguin's gonna swing first, and Woodrow's gonna take him off the board. Last one, Chad.
Insane round here.
Able to find a little bit. It's
not planted for Chad.
It's not planted correctly. He's gonna have to go in. Woodrow expects this, but he doesn't.
Wow.
No way. Woodrow to find it. An MVT up 11-5.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see here, like, huge round from Woodrow. Just absolutely went gigantic. I mean, where the round ends up being winnable is Woodrow after Minimoth gets caught by the Thrash, which was a good idea to re-clear Mound using the Thrash for that. And Sierra goes down on site. Woodrow ends up getting 2. And then again, we see an instance where a trade has to come out here from Cope. Of Woodrow's just sitting in water, like has no cover, has to dance about 20 meters to get back into waterfall behind cover. And just no one's able to capitalize off of and catch Woodrow, and he's able to get out and then clutch up the round there.
Util just try to slow down the C pop, but it's going to be B, and Minimoth to shut it down. For Util to answer back. Able to get back.
Double trip here
as well.
B as well.
And they're just preventing this B pop from even starting. They're going to have to give it up. Except they're going to be pushing Flash coming out. One's going to get into the smoke. Will it be enough? Zon to fight first, but it's going to be Minimoth to find Chad. And they're going to be pushed back by this breach utility. It's Cope and is absolutely scrambling to find anything.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I mean, the idea there's all right, but again, we can kind of, I think I can just tell that, like, the wires are crossed right now for Cope. You want to hope, like, it's already close enough that, like, I don't think you are in the mindset yet of where you're like, I would rather just get blown out now and head on to map 2. But, I mean, this was their map pick. Oh, nice use of the little door push there for Minimoth.
C. Breach util coming out, and Minimoth's going to hunt down a kill, but not able to find it. Lane. Grab one before falling to Woodrow. And that's a huge kill, but it's not going to be enough. Just tired to take another round. And it's looking like an MVT game.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're going to want to hope that we can use these 4 ults we have on Cope and make this game respectable. Get at least a couple more rounds to make this more of like a 13-7, 13-8 type game. Basically, to get the mental back. What I'm seeing right now when I'm watching this game is that we have 2 players who are like trying to push into B, right? And it's looking like a B pop, and we're like smoking on B to work around it. But then we still have a player outside of C. We still have a player like lurking around A. Like, we're not like playing together, which is a stark contrast to MVT there, where you can just constantly see when Minimoth's about to swing that angle on the retake.
You want to
like
play? Let's
one of the
play.
players is tucked in that corner, but it's just cleared instantly by a stun. And like Minimoth dies, but like because they're playing together, Woodrow instantly gets the trade. And like we've talked a couple of times about how there's just been instances.
Breach ult coming out.
Yeah, Breach ult committed here. A lot of you two committed and not really going to find much value. Woodrow gets a kill anyway, so for the smoke.
The slowdown value. Mini's going to throw another ult out, but it's going to be answered by Lanes, but no, Minimoth to shut it down. Just trying to grab one. Chad grabbing 2. Just getting dubs, grabbing another one. Zon looking to fight with his teammate. Able to find a little bit, but no full kill just yet.
It's a 2v2.
Zon gets tucked and down by Lin, and Woodrow putting us in a 1v1. It's getting dubs versus Woodrow for this possible last round. Woodrow sees the bomb. Getting dubs. Hears him. They hear the
Dubs
drop.
knows the location, but Woodrow doesn't know the location of Dubs. But
now they do. And Getting Dubs is gonna swing, get spotted by Woodrow. He's looking for an off angle, and it's off enough as it's gonna be MVT 13-5.
Yeah, interesting way for the game to end with the double Rosa to close us out on Lotus.
And what a map! I mean, I think I put my points in the right column, as I did get a decent amount of a respectable amount of points back. But I'm gonna say not too surprised. MVT's been a really strong contender all season, and Cope, in my opinion, has been really iffy. They'll show it for a lot of games, but some games they're just not in the same kind of form.
Yeah, Cope are definitely a team where I'm just kind of like, half the time I think they're gonna. I mean, they're just one of the teams. Like, there's a couple of different styles of teams that are in our league right now. And I think a lot of times Cope are a team that kind of get away and get good results from having very high firepower. There's some teams that just, like, at times can crumble a little bit, whatever they're facing, like a mechanically gifted player like Chad, or in the past, like when they had Hayden, or even Lane and Penguin now, who can just like run it down at you and just kill you if you're a little undisciplined swing. And so their lack of coordination doesn't matter against some opponents because they're just kind of out muscling them. But once they run up against a team like MVT who can shoot back, and that's when that lack of coordination and like team play is going to really bite them, and it makes it look like what we just saw, basically.
All right, well, we've got a little bit of break between games. Go grab yourself some water. Any final notes for this before we kind of get into this next map?
Nah, I gotta go practice my KO lineups.
All right. Oh, you jumping out? Oh,
no,
okay,
I'll
stay.
stay.
Okay. All right. I am gonna go grab water myself, though. I'll be right back.
No more dreams. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Strike down. One enemy remaining. Flawless. One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
Satchel out. Missed me. Last player standing. Planted. Where are you? Mark one. One enemy remaining. Three. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Hello. Are we back?
We are back. We're still waiting for both teams to be ready. MVT is ready. We're still waiting for Cope, though.
Okay, let me go back to my lineup practice then.
Wait, this is actually a wild. Look at my shop. Wait, I'm gonna drop it in stream chat. Cause this shop kind of goes hard. Not gonna lie.
What's your shop? All right,
Two
a bunch of
Sentinels.
Sentinels. Oh, the Primordial? That's
And the
Primordial
Gaia's.
is kind of.
That's a hard ass.
Yeah,
shop.
but it's in Ares, you know.
Yeah, but I already own the other two, so like, it would just be adding to my collection. Definitely grabbing that Vandal. I don't care about the Phantom as much, but Vandal has been yoinked. I'm waiting for the. I don't care about the Primordium. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of meh.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought, but
Dude, I want the Prelude so badly.
all right. Whenever we're ready to get into Sunset, we'll head in.
Are you back in the lobby? Let me get back to my lobby. You are not. Let me send you an invite.
Oh, I don't need
Get
to
out
be
here.
in it.
Oh, you're watching.
I
that
don't
sort
need
of
to
thing.
be in it. Yeah, I've just been watching on the casting desk.
Oh, okay, lovely. I probably could have done that, but whatever. Do you want your box off?
Penguin says stop flexing the shop and switch the map.
All right, both teams are and Heat. We're in. It's time for them to duel or whatever. I don't know. I've never watched the anime.
It's dueling time?
Something like that.
You've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Is what you're
No,
telling me right
I've
now.
never watched Yu-Gi-Oh.
I guess you're a lot younger than I think, so like Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of done when you
I
were
am
a kid.
23.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like
Okay, boomer. What?
Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like
okay, wait. When did Yu-Gi-Oh! Come out? Wait. Let me...
I mean, like...
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out in 19... Oh, that's the game. When did the anime come out? The anime was out in 2000.
Yeah, exactly.
When did it finish?
So you weren't even born, bro.
I mean, I almost was.
I
was almost alive. Wait, no. The original was from 1998 to 1998. So, wait.
I mean, there's been Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever, you know?
I'm trying to figure out, like...
But,
the
like...
last Yu-Gi-Oh!
I just mean when, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! When Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, blew up and became Yu-Gi-Oh! Was when I was, like... First, second grade, you know? Maybe third grade. And, like, I know people are still into it, and, like, people
2006, I think.
But it's just not as surprising to me, like, when I think about your age, that, like, maybe you didn't, like, watch it, you know?
I mean, I've also never seen, what's it called? Oh god, my brain is not working.
Anyway, as we head into this
matter.
map of Sunset, basically, again, we have a Gecko instead of the Breach and a chain. We're going double Sentinel here for Cope is pretty interesting. So single Initiator Gecko, I think, is going to be tough to pull off on Sunset.
My game is frozen, so we're watching off of the stream. Lynn's able to grab one onto Sierra before falling to Zon. And it's going to be Woodrow to pick another one. Full control of Garage, taking B control. It's going to be Penguin trying to slow them down. He can't find anything. Woodrow to get this plant down, but he's waiting for his teammate.
Spike planted.
Will they finally win a pistol? That's a great question. Probably not. Let's see how they throw it. Alright. Details coming out. Smoke's gonna come out. Well, where'd I
bro on the bomb?
Defuse. They're gonna spot some of them. It's gonna be just higher to grab a lane. 2 more players left alive, and Woodrow to slow them down.
Last player standing.
2 gonna be in smoke. And it's MVT finally winning a pistol.
They take the pistol. And I'm already not feeling super confident for Cope's chances here on Sunset.
Yeah, it may be Jover. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bro's already calling it Jover after 1 pistol round.
Oh wait, I gotta change my name. My bad. I don't think you understand. I forgot to change it, and there we go. All right. Now that we're in 1-0 for MVT, I mean it's basically chalked as soon as you fight MVT. I mean it's over for Cope.
It's over, he says.
Detail's gonna be coming out. And Chad looking for one in mid's gonna find Sierra. Catch off guard their Smokes player. Woodrow swings for Chad and able to pick it up.
Man, good trade coming out of Woodrow there. Yeah, I agree, Hoy. I mean, the double initiator is incredibly strong in Sunset. A lot of teams kind of
2 to fall to just tired.
Yeah, a lot of teams kind of bounce back and forth about which initiators of the 2 you want to play. Like we see some teams playing the KO along with a Recon Initiator, typically the Sova. Sometimes you see Gecko in place of the Recon Initiator along with a Breach or KO. And I think a lot of those options are good, but it does seem that like double controller is the way. Don't really know if I've really seen much double Sentinel. Except maybe...
Woodrow almost dies, but he's able to pick up Magic Penguin. And it's MV2 up 2-0. So far, off to a very hot start. I mean, they've finally figured out how to win a pistol round. I don't know what they did differently, but they were able to pick up that first pistol round. And I mean, it just seems like Cope's kind of in shambles. They haven't really had a lot of team play. I mean, you've seen Chad walk up mid. But for the most part, it's not been a whole lot of like playing off of each other.
No, and what it's which like a double Sentinel on defense, like could potentially work with that because you have two characters who can basically just lock down areas of the map and play alone. But, you know, like, we're going to have to see, like, is that going to be enough to stop the coordinated hits coming out of MVT?
Not yet. They're taking full control.
Great.
Tired of Minimoth able to grab 2, 1 apiece. MVT full control of B side. Penguin's trying to find something, but he's going to fall to Minimoth. And the last 2 players left alive on the side of Cope.
And they're slow flanking, but the bomb's actually planted for CT, and we're just playing 4 players backside now. Or it's not really planted for CT, but
wow.
Like, we're not going to get a fight. They seem incredibly aware that they are flanked here.
Both are going to get spotted. Raisnade going out, but can't slow down the attackers. They've already got the bomb down. Time is not on your side, and Cope's realized this. They're going to give it up. They're going to give up another round over to MVT.
Yeah, bonus secured for MVT, and not even a difficult bonus. Basically, our one lurker gets caught out, but everyone else stays alive. So our money's going to be off the charts here. We do save 2 rifles for Cope. No ults getting close to being online, though, for them. On the other side, Cypher ult available for MVT. I think Cope need almost a miracle round here of like a nice little half-buy thrifty here to hopefully get like their fuck 'em, we're better energy back.
Bro.
But I mean, it seems like we're getting a little we're not, something's not clicking right now.
Some utility going out. They're gonna spot 1 on elbow, 2 on elbow actually. I think they saw Chad as well. 4 on A side. They're just gonna leave. They're going directly into the Cypher. They're gonna have to worry about his utility when they hit, but they don't have to worry about any bodies as all the A players are finally starting to rotate over, but they've got plenty of time to take the site.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, we're just going for a full B hit. We do a good job. And like the thing about the MVT hits is like,
yeah, for 1, getting down's gonna get slammed by Minimoth before Mordak able to pick up 1. Fox is gonna go out.
Yeah, I was about to say
1. Sierra looking for 1 through the wall or through the door. To find it. Chad trying to find Zon. Grab him. Looking for these last 2, but they've moved to the back of the site. They're not ready for him.
Oh, the whiff.
Tired, able to grab 1, grab the planner for the diffuser, and it's up to Just Tired. And I'm counting my ships if I'm Just Tired here. Lane has to find a kill.
Does
enough Cope to finally find a round.
Well, I said that's what they needed, right? Is a nice little miracle half-buy round, and we see there Chad basically just kind of gets a 3K with his headhunter, and like, I was going to call out Woodrow kind of overheated a little bit. Needed to probably back up after the first flash, and Minimoth goes down in Boba. But instead, he pushes forward, and like that flash as a breach player, when you flash through that Boba box, doesn't flash someone who's standing on top of it, even though you can't see them. And so, like, Chad was already on top of the box, and so Woodrow's swinging out, doesn't realize that he's available, goes down, allows guns to get picked up. So we're going to have to see, like, can Cope continue on with this momentum? It looks like we're just going for a fast A exec.
Sierra shut 1 down, though. Tired with the ult. Trying to find these players on top of site.
Finds nothing, though.
Even keep themselves alive long enough for Mordak to grab Minimoth. It's on to find 1 before dying to Lane's nade. And there's still a play on site that they've got to worry about.
Oh, wow, we got the flash.
Gonna find 1! Mordak to find 1 as well before dying to Woodrow. Chad looking to see what he can find. No bodies given to him just yet. A flash is going to come out.
Getting dubs could go huge.
Bomb down.
Spike planted.
Find it. I'm Just Tired. Looking for Woodrow.
Wow.
And it's going to be enough.
Nicely
Ult comes out. But it's not going to be enough.
Cope already have won as many got full buy rounds on Sunset as they did in the entirety of Lotus. So it's looking a little better for them. Getting dubs with a nice timing here out of Link to get the 2K. And that's actually a breach ult gone now for MVT. How MVT play this map is very exec heavy. Like their comp is a super aggro comp when you break it down. And they're very they don't even really bother defaulting much. They just kind of group up, they 4-1 hit A or B, and they exec into the sites. And that time weren't able, with Minimoff going down, if you can take the tip of the spear away, a lot of the stopping power for MVT goes with it. Chad just does not care about the dart, takes down the jump spotting Sierra. Woodrow with the bomb, if we look at A main, is kind of peeking, might get a fight with Mordak.
Trying to find it, but Chad is not giving this fight to Minimoth either.
And it seems like they were in the stream listening to me talk about how they don't default a ton. Defaulting this round, we can already see they've lost a man. It looks like they're a little unsure of what to do now.
Out of charges.
Looking for what they can.
Yeah, basically just hoping that Cope overpeaks and gives them, makes a mistake. But we'll have to see. I mean, there it is. Getting Dubs gets caught out. It's going to pull rotations towards B. Yeah.
One on site, but it's going to be Zon to fall. They're just going to take A.
Yeah, they're going to get a free plant here. Yeah.
It's for B. But it wasn't. Flash going to come out. Minimoth's trying to swing off of it, but getting aggressive. They know they need to find a body here to even out this man count, but it's not being given.
Yeah, I don't really like this positioning.
Ult coming out from one.
He gets one. Oh, he's not dead.
But Woodrow.
Wow.
One more.
That's actually insane.
Coming out. Just tired to grab one more, and it's all up to Chad. 1v2. They don't know where he is, but Chad knows where Tired is. Finds the first one. It's going to be Woodrow. Back in this clutch situation. Wasn't able to get it last time. He's looking away. And it's going to be Chad to pick up the next
the TP,
round.
Actually, imagine time was lower when he does that, and he TPs after getting the kill. And, like, he loses because he has to drop down.
This was a huge kill right here. What? No, that does not hit.
Yeah, Chad's tracking is insane. And, like, his patience to, like, wait until he has target confirmation on the head is just actually insane to watch at times.
A gift.
I mean, Cope winning 3 in a row here. All defuses, a lot of kind of hero plays. 1v1 rounds won from the individuals of Cope. It looks like Minimoff going fast into B. The stinger.
Utility.
It goes down. Good spray from Penguin. We see Zon again. Yeah, he's going to try and get alert. Oh, and he gets one on Lin. Again, we see MVT rotating off after the pick. Lane catches Sierra, though. I wonder, are they going to commit here to A, despite Sierra going down?
Looks like they are. Zon at the very least is
not ready for the speed.
Watch one. He's using this corner.
Oh, Mordak
not enough of a knower to not get found. As Mordak's going to find 2. Last one alive is just Tired again.
Yeah,
there's anyone I want in this. Anyone I want in this before, it's just Tired. They're going to find one. It doesn't find the second, and Cope finally up in rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, huge play there of like they tried to go for something fast in B main, got shut down with the spray to take down Minimoff. And then Zon gets a pick here in mid, and they instant rotate. This might be something to watch for the rest of the Sunset game of Zon getting a pick. They instantly commit to A, despite, and it seemed like Cope had a much better read on the rotate this time with Mordak being on site, and Mordak managing to get 2 despite his location being known by Zon. Huge round for the gold plat player.
And I mean, they've been able to find 4 in a row. I mean, I know I was glazing a little bit earlier.
Yeah, you called it over after round 1.
I did. You're not wrong. But the timeout is all we need.
The reset?
I do not know this statistic specifically that I'm gonna mention, but someone told me once, who like knows what they're talking about, that whenever a team takes a timeout, they have a 75% chance of winning the next round based on like how teams have performed post timeouts.
An Underpeel?
No, just like overall, like NVCT and stuff.
There's no way that's true.
It's like 70-something%.
There's no way that's true. Well, then all those stats that they use for the coaches, where they're like, "Oh, the coach buff," mean nothing if the baseline is 70%. So it's like,
this
man,
is VCT where both teams have a coach.
But you said, well, then how do both teams have a 70% win rate in Terrorist?
No. The team that called the timeout. Generally, when they call a timeout, they have a 70%, at least 70% chance of winning the next round.
Right, but the other team also gets a timeout during that timeout.
Yeah, but like, they're not expecting as much, so they're not going into it immediately talking about stuff. They go, "Oh, there's a timeout," and then they start talking.
That 2-second reaction diff is the 70% win
It's
rate
not.
difference.
It's not. It's
Right there.
okay. Whatever.
I don't really like this positioning from Mordak to get back to this round. With Gecko, you want to be Link so that you can do the insane retake flash through the entirety of the site. Minimoff commits an ult Rosas. Chad gets a huge pick A main. Bomb's gonna get planted.
Walks through, finds one onto Chad.
Wow. Mordak gets a nice trade though.
Satchel out.
He's going first, second.
Smoke again and finds
wow.
it. Looks for a third, but not gonna be giving it. Mordak trying to get this bomb down, but it's gonna get diffused.
Yeah, little bro just able to full stick.
It's gonna be Cope picking up the round.
Yeah, 5 in a row. Despite the heroics and great timing from Minimoff Stinger here, playing around this smoke. Sierra's lurk through mid just ends up coming in way too late. And great job of being proactive from Cope on the retake.
Last player standing.
Yeah, it seemed like they didn't hold on to sight hard enough. But
I mean that's how you want to play Sunset. Sunset, how you play this map, the map macro, is that you basically heavy fight for one of the sites, and then the other site you play for retake, which is why you see the double initiator comps in the first place, right? Is because like you need to have enough util to retake the other site, right? Is why we have that, why that's the meta in pro play. And good job from like Cope just kind of naturally doing a much better job here on Lotus with these retakes, playing a lot better off of their utility and just like swinging together to keep it that simple here on Sunset defense than on we saw on Lotus.
Yeah, I mean,
but yeah, the thing to watch out here is like Cope need to stack 8 probably plus rounds here on defense with the double sentinel. Like attack is going to be very difficult for them.
Yeah, that first 3 was huge coming out from MVT because it allows them, even though they've lost these 5, if they can pick up at least 2 more, then it could be enough to really make this game a lot easier for them. But they still got to find those 2s. Getting dubs is finding some aggression on B, but it's just going to be Zon to walk through and take down Penguin.
They found my wire.
They're going to give up B site. It's going to be retake for Cope.
Yeah, retake, but it's going to be a difficult one. Lane is 1 HP. Don't know what util they have left to work with, and good setup here. Zon at a crossfire. No, actually, not really a crossfire. Zon just pushed up, gonna swing out, gets 1, goes down. So the flawless at least prevented, but I don't think there's much hope of winning this retake.
They can find it to be huge. Woodrow still in this corner.
One enemy
We're
remaining.
getting looked for, but it's gonna be Sierra to save him.
Yeah, Sierra
2
with
coming
a
out
nice,
from them.
yeah, nice little 2K to end the round here. Yeah, no need to save. Their money should be incredible. They've won 5 in a row. Ults, look, both teams have raise ult for Cope. 1 off of the Gecko ult for Mordak. I wonder if they're going to try and take this A space, but it looks like it's going to be at fast A exec with the Sova ult. MVT love doing this play with the Sova ult, where they try to catch a player elbow with a dart stun combo and then ult them to get a free kill. No one playing elbow this round, though. We're just ulting down. Dry ult, no util.
Runs a little bit on the lane. Flash is going to come out.
Lane somehow survives.
Rosa.
Does burn. Yeah, has to Rosa, though. The MVT are out, heading back to tiles.
On trying to see if he can't work his way in.
Oh, the dart.
Again, Sierra tries to find one through the wall, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to take full market control.
It's going to be interesting. Like, I mean, no one's here really to... I mean, it's going to be tough for them to get out. I mean, I love them pushing Boba here because it allows them to crunch the site instead of trying to get through the tiny market choke.
Chad calls it.
Oh,
grab
Chad,
one on a mini moth. Penguin will grab
nice
one as
recovery
well.
from Penguin. And that's the danger. Oh,
Spike down.
I thought we were watching Getting Dubs there instead of Dawn. Dawn goes down. Wow, flawless round. I mean, you see the danger there of... I immediately thought when we saw them going into market, I was like, this is actually tough. Like a 5-man market hit is tough. They had a little timing there where they were able to crunch through Boba. But, I mean, it was labored from Lin, but he was able to take down Minimoth, and Penguin manages to come in just in time to save Lin and basically shut the door on that. And then just coming out of market solo is just really tough if there are site anchors.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes...
Going back to a straight A hit here for MVT.
They're just going fast.
Yeah, I think they might be on another eco.
Reach ult coming out. Looking for one on the site. Penguin in the smoke. Finds one. Looks for a second one. Woodrow to grab one on the Mordak. And they play anti in the smoke, but it's going to be Woodrow to get out of it safely.
Spike planted.
Plant going down. It's looking better and better for MVT. Cope down to 3-man for this pushback. They're going to be trying to retake this site here. One up top. Sierra could be very dangerous for them. Smoke's going to go down. Force them to use utility to get through. Both top looking for it. Finds the first one. Looking for the second one on a Getting Dubs. But he's able to walk in before falling to Minimoth. Chad, last player alive, is going to fall to Zon. And it's not looking great for Cope's half.
Yeah, I mean, both of the big retake tools we have, right? The Gecko and the Omen Paranoia were down. And so that retake was kind of doomed from the start there.
Yeah.
A P10 coming out here from MVT. And yeah, it was a good stretch of runs, 5 in a row for Cope. But the last 3 rounds, MVT managing to take 2. I think maybe have already done enough here on the attack half. Again, the double Sentinel comp, like, I mean, maybe it can work if we're just playing as slow as possible. But we can't play Sunset like how every team like we watch plays Sunset. You know, like, you have to be playing extremely different, and playing slow is just so much harder than playing fast, right? Of like, you have to be so much more disciplined to do the do slow play.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't really been working much for MVT. I do think, obviously, with them picking up that last round, this half would be a lot better for them. But we have to remember is also their attack half, which isn't as strong for MVT here. They're looking to play closer into this defense. And so even getting 5 here is great. If they can find the next one, amazing. But it's just going to be up to Cope to really answer in the second half. They have to find this next round. Like, honestly, I think they lose this round and it's pretty much over. I know it's kind of memeing the first one, but going into your double Sentinel into attack at 6-6 is so hard. They're going to have to play that kind of slow game that you were talking about, and I don't know if I see it working.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be difficult for sure. I think even with 7 on defense, like it's obviously better, but not sure if even 7 is gonna be enough.
Yeah, I mean, I do kind of agree with the people who are saying that they needed 8. It's a hard one, because I think they could play it really powerfully. They could have Chad. Sorry, his name in the game is Lin, so it keeps throwing me. They could have Chad try playing like really heavy entry and just playing off of his teleport. I don't know if it's gonna work.
Think that really works. Like it's too clunk. Like you have to get so much space already to make that viable, you know? Like if we're thinking about that, right, we have to have basically taken all of A main for Chad to be able to put a TP down in the open in A main, right? For him to go on to site. But we already need a bunch of util to take those initial fights or get past the one way, right? A main to even get a TP down. It's definitely more of a we're gonna three of us are gonna go over here, one of us is gonna go over there, one of us is gonna go over there, and we just hope we catch people out basically.
Yeah. But the other thing is this is also MVT's map. So I don't know how comfortable they feel on this map.
I know it's a map they've performed well on all season, but yeah, I don't know if they've kept up with their scrims, for example. Like I know now that I am playing on a team as well, like we very much so we get a map down, right? And we're like, okay, good. We're good on this map now. And then we don't play it as often, so then you actually, for example, yesterday when we played TRX on Sunset's been one of our stronger maps. Mm-hmm. But we were playing it and we had to play our comp, that was we hadn't practiced in a little bit. And so our stuff was a little off,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we also have to note that lane coming in this late into the season could throw them off as well. A lot of stuff that you've already practiced, you have to re-practice. So even if they were comfortable in Sunset, I don't know if it's the case anymore. I don't know, it's kind of a hard little counter to make. It's WH versus Rat, by the way. Yeah. For the next one, but I don't know. If I'm either team or if I'm Cope here, it's a hard kind of balance to make. I think you definitely needed more of these defense rounds, but it's already over. Those 11 rounds are gone. You've just got to work with what you can. So I think a lot of lurking coming into this attack half is gonna be really important. I just see space being really hard. I'm not in game, by the way. My game crashed. I don't know. I think it's just gonna be really hard for them to find a lot of space on their attack half.
Yeah, agreed.
But before we start that, we've got the final round of defense for Hope. Cat tries to find one. He's gonna wait it out. Breach util's gonna come out. Getting Dub's gonna fall back. They're looking to see if they can't find this round. Both teams need it, but only one of them can pull it out. Chad has this operator here. Could be very dangerous. Swung and falls to the op of Chad. That's already a body off the board for MVT.
Yeah, I mean, that's Mini-Moth off the board of Mini's Val team, so it's just Val team now. Smoke is off in top mid, by the way. There's a gap in it that could end up punishing MVT here. As Chad's taking the operator here. Probably, I mean, it looks like Tired's aware of it, so who's going to be the most aware of this? Chad gets it.
Spike down mid.
Sierra gonna try and take it.
Sierra's gonna find it. Magic Penguin not able to find the trade, but Mordak able to grab Zon. The last two players left alive in mid.
30 seconds left.
Trying to prevent them from walking into garage. One's gonna get spotted a cam. Woodrow's gonna fall.
Down B.
With this last round down to Sierra, it's not looking good for him. He's gonna swing one, able to find it. Ult coming out. He's gonna TP away from it. But he's going to get found at the end. Mordak with great patience. And Cope with one more round on the half.
I mean, Cope playing a lot better here on Sunset than they did on Lotus. So, I mean, let's see if they're able to convert here. If both teams are going to win each other's map pick. I mean, this is going to be an important pistol. The pistol is going to be probably one of the rounds that is the easiest, right, for this double single comp to convert. So, you might even say that almost be necessary to win the pistol to just get that bigger cushion.
All right, we're tack half for Cope. We're going to see if anything we've kind of talked about is going to work in the favor of the attackers here. I'm looking to see what they can do. Fresh util coming out to start off the round. They're going to find an orb. One's going to get spotted off of the boombot, but nobody's falling just yet. They're not giving the fights over to Cope that they've been looking for, and it's going to be a very slow round to start us off.
Here.
Here.
Looking for one in mid. So here almost falls. Able to keep themselves alive, though. Just tired. Holding down market. Smoke's going to come out on A to refresh that.
I've been told and... No, nothing. Keep going.
It's just waiting for something to happen. Penguin shooting at a wall where the nothing is. It's a lot lower. But interesting going down. He's going to hold. He's going to be able to get his Unbreakable out. Late. Post-utility. It's on to find one. B main. They're going to fall back, though. They see it falling back. They're expecting something. A side. It's going to be
MVT should be aware of this, too, because Cam saw them backing up, but the rotation's not coming in. It's just Minimop behind the one-way.
One walking up mid. Minimop's going to spot some. Going to throw a nade to slow them down.
There's only
all they've got to do is waste 12 seconds. 11, 10, 9. Deny this defuse, and this is a round for MVT.
Can they even
Pistol
get it
number
down?
2. They can't.
Wow.
There's no time. Bomb's gotten killed. And MVT winning the first pistol round with one player alive.
What a mistake there to just take that so long to getting to A. That, like, all it took was random. Like, we got all of the kills, but, like, the one person, the president we had to protect, went down. So, I mean, holy, a melons round, as the chat is saying. I've been given the note as well from Miss Flash that I need to pump up the energy apparently on my color casting. So well, we're gonna start getting zany with it now.
Oh, are we?
We're just gonna start shouting.
Oh, okay. That's a choice. But that's a choice we're gonna be making. And Zon also looking to get zany. See if he can't find one on this opening. They're trying to flood out of B main here. See if they can't kill anyone over. Flash is going to come out. Lane's going to come out as well. Blind is 2. And they're all taking the site. Zon to find one. Looking for a second, but Magic Penguin to shut him down. Tired and the Sierra to pick up their kills. And it's falling apart for Cope. 2 players left alive. But they've gotten this bomb down. Magic Penguin in the corner.
Penguin was able to pick...
Penguin
was able to pick up a Bulldog, but goes down the middle off. Oh,
and
wow.
both people have to fall. It's another round.
Bulldog on the ground, though. So one player who bot goes down. Looks like they're gonna drop the Bulldog. Keep both Bulldogs instead of the Outlaw. Full armor being invested here by all Cope players, and already we're tied up 7-7.
That goes there.
And I mean, it's MVT to pick up another pistol round. We went from them losing both of their pistol rounds on the first map to them winning both of theirs. So I don't know if I feel so comfortable in this MVT pick. I mean, they don't seem to win when they win their pistols, but maybe they can kind of make up for it.
They are.
Dart from Tired. It's going to spot a bunch outside of A. But again, we see MVT really do not put a lot of emphasis on this A main, and it might get punished here. Oh, but Zon with a huge kill!
Able to find that one. It's going to back up. But they've still got mid control. They've still walked up A main. They're still looking to take A side. And with a rotate coming out from MVT, Not happening just yet.
MVT are ready here, though. They have a chance here to get 1 kill, potentially on the entry, and then play 5v3 retake.
Looking to see what he can find through the smoke. Not being given it, though.
Gecko should have cleared off site.
Bomb's going to start going down soon.
I'm not down yet, though. This
time in a great position.
Yeah, getting Dub's position's going to have to win the round here. We're going to have to see the patience here from him. They're
going to clear him out of the corner. He's going to grab one. Sierra to shut him down.
Definitely needed more than one from that spot, I think.
Top tired. Going to find one, but
Penguin
able to find one. Sierra with a second. Zon with another one. It's MVT up 3 rounds.
Yeah, bonus round 1 by MVT there.
My ultimate is ready. Spike defused.
Yeah, there was a couple of big post-plant positions there from Cope that looked like they might have been able to get more value than they ended up doing. First was getting Dubs tucked in that little rat angle underneath a link. I don't know if he was spotted out. They kind of were throwing util at him, but it seemed like he thought he needed to pop up. He really didn't. He's able to get one, though, and trade it out. And then Penguin did a good job of readjusting and actually crossed over to a box that had previously been visible to MVT. So they would have thought was clear, but Penguin only able to get one.
And one tricky player trying to get through. It's going to fall to just tired. They've gotten mid-control, though. And
yeah, mid-control acquired, but it's not worth losing a body, especially on the anti-eco.
Chad's looking for one. Ult coming out. Zon's going to spot all of his enemies. And Chad known in mid. Not too sure where they're going towards. But they're fighting this mid player, trying to push him off. Woodrow tries to use the flash, but it's not fast enough. Chad able to get to safety. And they're going over towards A.
And we see the real weakness here of this MVT comp of, like, they just can't do anything to get Minimoff basically off of this A main angle. And so, like, Minimoff's able to just buy an op and cheese the whole system because he has 4 ping on Texas and he's opping, which is I mean, maybe we could just say that's the whole reason MVT have won so many games, because he's the only Texas player in the entire Underpeel league. Don't fact check me on that, but, he's opping, just abusing the op, which is kind of fucked up. But
I mean, whatever you can to win these rounds, and it's time.
Sometimes you need to have a little self-respect.
Looking for a second, able to find it, but getting hunted down by the members of MVT, and Sierra to put down that lost dog. Because MVT's up another round.
He only has like 10 ping on Texas. Okay. Let's rerun the season. Let's rerun the season and see how many games MVT win on Illy.
Have they even played Illy at all? Or are they all?
No, because Texas is the default. Though maybe we'll take a survey to see, like, when we start the next season, we'll just make the default whichever server has more teams.
Revealing area.
We have another Texas player saying not the ping Cope, making it to the main stage. I mean, let's play Illy tonight, Cade, and make sure, I won't have anything to play. I won't have any complaints.
Cry is free. So is Rat. As Sierra's gonna find one on the getting dubs. Looking for a second, but it's going to be Penguin ult to get killed, and Sierra to find a second one. Wardak trying to take the site lane, going to be pushing out. Zon stuck in this back corner. Going to prevent the plant, though, as Tired is going to keep Zon alive. Chad looking to swing this. Barely spots the utility, but doesn't spot Zon fast enough. Wardak finds one in the corner. Going to have to find 2 more, and it's Minimop to the rescue again.
Yeah, I mean, MVT are putting on a masterclass of Sunset defense here. Like I was talking about earlier, right? The Sunset, like, especially when you start pulling out the op of, like, and we see the huge weakness, right, in this Cope comp of they can't get past this one-way A main. And so what MVT have done most rounds is they just leave Minimoff there, and so they're able to basically they're basically able to fight both sites because they have so much info. And not only is MVT or Cope not able to push those players off of A, they're not even able to know that it's only one player at A at any given point because they have no recon. And so, like, it's just so tough for them. And then, like, you know, like, I know that previous round was not an example of that, but again, like, you can see it in this round. Like, just have players, like, no one's, like, bothering with the A site on the defense and are just able to meet the attackers in these really awkward angles and stuff in mid.
Chad taking space in mid. Sierra trying to hold it down. They seem to be leaning over towards B now. They expect a B pop, but it's going to be Cope going over towards A. And as they leave A side, giving it up, it looks like it's going to be another retake for MVT, but they've been strong on it so far. Waiting out the smoke. Waiting out the 6-man. That is time. Mordak's going to ult up. Find them some space.
All was canceled. What happened there? Oh, I think Mordak DC'd. Yeah, it looks like it.
Chad,
that's the only
one
thing.
On the Woodrow. Minimoff to answer back,
one.
though. Lane tries
Rosa.
to find him, but another Rosa coming. And they're climbing up. They're trying to take these early fights. But it's going the way of MVT so far.
4v4 here. We do have the Thrash again. But no one's going to be able to really capitalize off of this Thrash.
Thrash is going to find one.
It's going to be used, like, fully for stall.
Chad able to capitalize it. Able to find Minimoth. Tired. Swinging into this, but it's Chad with an op. And that's not the chance you want to take.
The thrifty.
It's going to be Cope to find a thrifty round.
I mean, it's crazy that Cope's first round win is a thrifty round win. And I think we can probably chalk it up to, like, why is Minimoth playing so far back on A, right? Like, he's playing in, like, alley when there was no util, basically, like, that required him to not be pushed up to that advanced angle again. Yeah, I believe it was probably Mordak having a connection issue there of why we saw the Thrash come out. I mean, like, you have to see how difficult it is for Cope to, like, deal with anything here at A. Of, like, it didn't end up clearing much because Mordak's, like, you know, putzed out. And, like, so the ult was canceled. But, like, basically their only tool to take A main is literally the Gecko ult. Yeah, so, like, it's like, you know, I mean, I guess it's nice that Gecko ult's easy to farm, but, like, still, find ourselves down 2 rounds already. It's gonna be tough to, like, take that space.
Yeah, I mean, when you have to rely on ults, it's not a great look. They've got to find 5 more rounds, and MVT's only got to find 3. You need to find another answer that isn't just dump ults. You're not going to have it every round. Even if you farm hard for that Gecko ult, you can't depend on it. You've got to find some space. And I mean, is Chad able to find a lot of space off of the op? But once again, you're not going to have that every round. You've got to take your time, and you've got to properly execute. It seems like every single round so far has been Cope take mid, Cope try to walk in a B, get shut down. Well, where do we go? We go back to A. And who does retake A go towards almost every round so far? MVT.
It's not even retake A. It's that, like, right, like, Minimoff is posted on an advanced angle, able to get one, back up, like, potential at times even get a second. Like, you know, like, game starting here, back up here. Minimoff actually swapping to mid, though. I think we did kind of see the win condition, though, in that previous round where Chad was able to get pushed up into A link and disrupt the retake from MVT. That's more of what Cope need to be looking for to try and get round wins here. Oh, it's tea time. Thank you.
It's tea time, but not for Woodrow, as Chad's going to take him off the board. Just tired with a lurk up. Mid's going to find one on the Magic Penguin. They've got Chad over on A side as well. Many will have to try to hold this down. But they're so lost. They're not ready for a B pop. Son is, though, able to find one on the lane. Sierra grabs one on the Mordak. Getting dubs. holding it down on B side. Only player with the bomb. Stuck in a smoke. Able to get out, though. Able to leave. Maybe meet up with Chad. But Minimoth op isn't enough. It's going to be Chad to shut that down.
Getting Dub still trying to hit. I mean, this is going to work because the rotations have come out of B. Getting Dub's going to be able to walk down, put the bomb down on B. But how far away are these defenders going to get before the bomb goes down? Because they're still pretty close to the site. I mean, but now we're starting to waste a little bit too much time. We dodged the dart, though. I mean, perfectly timed there. Going to get the bomb down, but Chad and Getting Dubs, we can't just play back. I mean, it's helpful that we're chamber and can TP back into B main.
They're one onto Zon. Not going to find it. The Zon to find one onto Chad. And with the smoke going out, it's going to be a little bit easier for them.
Wait a moment.
Getting Dubs. Trying to shut down any defuse. Jira going for the defuse here. 8 bullets and a dream, but that dream is not going to happen. No speech for him. And it's going to be MVT up 11-8.
11-8. I mean, yeah, and only a single thrifty round win so far for Cope on the attack half. I mean, it's not looking good. Chad has an operator, but Minimoth also has the operator. Only one ult, and it's a Cypher ult for Cope. Rosa ult for Minimoth, and Cypher ult, Omen ult, but, you know, so 3 non-impact ults for MVT here. But, you know, they've shown they're capable of winning it without ults on the defense.
Chad got that op again.
He do be
what he can
opping.
do with it. Keep chopping. But it's not enough. Chopping, like with a J.
No, chopping, because he's chamber.
Yeah, but
it's
chopping.
It's a choperator.
Like, yeah. Well, yeah, but yeah, it's a joperator with a J.
Chamber doesn't start with a J in Terrace.
It has nothing to do with chamber. It's like jorts, but it's joperator.
But you say jorts because it's jean shorts.
Yeah,
it starts with a J.
It could be,
you don't just add J.
It could be Gene operator. You don't know. Like Michael Jackson.
Making shit up.
I don't know.
just wanted to say the letter J, I guess.
Yeah,
for
I
some
did.
reason.
I did.
Gordon Ramsay just called and said, "It's raw.
It's bloody raw."
Flash out.
Trying to throw a flash out, and Magic Penguin fight out. Minimoth one with an ult, looking for a second one.
Spike down.
Great swing from
Chad left alive
with an op.
And the chances for Cope to come back in this game rests on the shoulders of this man. I don't see it happening. Chad grabs one. 10 seconds left on the board, though. There's not enough time. It's not the last round, but it's looking.
Save the operator, but 5 chances now for NVT, and literally only 1 round won this half so far for Cope. I don't think they're gonna need close to 5 chances to close the game out.
All right, boys, start
4
huffing
chances
if you want Cope to start winning, because it's not looking great. End of the season for Cope looking around the corner. They do still have one after this
not
series.
end of the season.
I said around the corner.
Bro doesn't believe in the lower
I do
bracket
not
run.
believe in the lower bracket run. They are not Cup. Just because they start with a C as well. I'm a hater at heart.
Cover going out.
You're not on one of the. You're not on Team Hate like me.
Oh, that's debatable.
No, our team is literally Hate.
Well, you specifically hate Delete.
No, now that Delete has been eliminated, I think CZ wants to rebrand to just haters.
Just haters? Ow.
You know, just giving everyone the hate now, I believe.
Woodrow grabs one on a little bit of information on the lane. Just getting dubs.
Getting dubs is
some damage. The Jaders. Are y'all the Jaders?
I mean, you have to ask Cesora. He's the one who's got all this hate in his heart, you know? I mean... I'm surprised. I mean, Lynn survives on 2 HP after the collapse.
Sierra tries to find someone through the smoke. It's a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough. Magic Penguin gets caught out. Doesn't fall for it, though. Keep coming out. They're trying to find this round. Magic Penguin.
It's going to come down to Penguin, but I think his position. Oh, not now. Now it's a timing.
Down, but not ready for Zon. He's going to find it. In this last round. Nope, coming out. He's going to miss getting dubs, though. Found in the corner by Zon. The Joperator from Lin gets flashed out. Lane, last player alive. And it's going to be Cope to fall in the first series going 2-0 to MVT.
2-0 for MVT. Like we called out. I mean, I don't want to say it, but I might be the greatest color commentator of all time.
That's some words.
Accurately predicted exactly how this game would unfold. So, you know.
I accurately predicted round 1 that it was Jover.
No, you just said it was Jover.
Yeah, I said it's Jover for Cope. MVT,
but you didn't explain why.
I didn't have to. I was just right.
Alrighty. Well, 2-0 for MVT. Move on to the upper semifinals, where they will be playing the winner of the next series, Mouse House versus up-and-coming new team, W Delete Haters.
Someone about to get knocked off.
Yeah, make sure you stick around. Don't miss out on that game coming up. We're going to take a short commercial break, and then we will be back for the second series.
Yeah, go to commercial. I need to get my next person in. And welcome back for more Underpeel. It's us again, except it's no longer Pinflash. It's someone you've already seen on stream tonight. It's Sierra joining me back on the desk. What's up, Sierra?
Hello.
How you feeling after that last game?
It was good. I mean, I felt like I was shooting pretty well. A couple of rounds that I could have played better, but overall, happy with the 2-0, moving on to the next stage, and we're just looking forward to see what we do in the next couple of weeks.
Awesome. Zyndacar, can you move Mixon, by the way? Sorry, a little bit of an off-camera thing. It was a great game to watch. I mean, y'all performed really well. It seemed like it was a little bit in your favor on the betting odds. But I mean, y'all are moving on. You're gonna be in the upper quarterfinals next week. I don't know the format. Don't look at me. But
I believe so.
I don't know if you're doing. I think it's lower first, maybe. I have.
Yes, it is lower on the Friday, and then is the next game on the Saturday.
Anyway, we're not on those games just yet. It is Pinflash, his team, the W Delete Haters, which I guess are now the Haters Club. I don't know what's going on with that. They're going to be playing against Rat, a team that loves OT. Are you expect an OT here? Or do you think that they're going to close it out early?
Okay, so I think they have to, simply because they were so happy that they didn't have to play OT yesterday that I kind of want to see them go back to their mojo. I did predict them to be OT in the group stage, and they failed me, so I do need them to go OT this time. I mean, it's gonna be an interesting game overall. I think this new team has shown a lot of promise, even early doors on their game itself. So I am very, very excited to see what's going on. I see Pamphlet's chat saying there's no gonna be OTs, but I'll see it when I believe it, old man.
Yeah, well, he's saying there's not gonna be OTs because his team's gonna lose really quickly.
Actually, I believe that. Yeah, that makes sense.
But we're gonna go ahead and start off bans. It is going to be W Delete Haters to start us off with the bans. So they're gonna ban the first map. If you weren't here for the original explanation, I'll go over it again. The way map bans work is you're gonna start off with 2 bans, 1 from each team, and then each team is gonna choose a map. We'll do 2 more bans, 1 from each team, and that will leave us with our decider. For our first ban, it's gonna be CZ. Oh, we got a graphic and everything. That's great. As you can see on the board, that's how it's gonna work. First ban's gonna be Bind off the board. Off early. What's thoughts on that?
I find it interesting. I mean, I see Bind being a map that I see that. Lotus I find an interesting Bind though. I don't really know what is Rat's map pool, but I mean, I like Lotus. We saw it earlier. We like Lotus.
Rat, from what I've seen, Rat plays a lot. Sunset's going to be our first map. You just played Sunset. Do you think you have kind of any like particular team that's going to win this one coming into Sunset, or do you feel like it'll be close?
I have in my pick'ems Rat winning this one, I believe 2-1. So I do think this one's going to go to a game 3. But yeah, I mean, I'm starting again on Sunset, a map that we have already seen tonight. Let's see the different amount of playstyles that we see from team 1 to team 1 and 2 to team 3 and 4. I think it's always interesting when we get 2 of the same map on the same day from different teams, because then it becomes we can kind of start to draw comparisons between one team and the other.
And waiting for our second pick coming out of Rat. They're going to be choosing the second map. They did choose Attack on Sunset, though. It's a map that has definitely been... Sorry. It's definitely a map that's been argued to be at least heavy descent. Not heavy, but attacker-sided. So seeing them choose that isn't too surprising to me. But it's going to really be up to their comp at the end of the day. Do you have any, like, thing you kind of expect to see from either team, comp-wise?
Interestingly, I do expect the Haters Club, I think is what we're calling them now. I do see them pulling some weird stuff, like they have like pulling that tier 2 deadlock composition that we have seen. Actually, we saw it in NA as well, VCT NA, or VCT America. Sorry, we have seen it in Ascent, and we're definitely gonna see that deadlock comp be played today as we see Rat pick Ascent. I expect them to probably do something weird on Sunset. I don't think that they're necessarily going to do the standard compositions. So that's something to look for the side of the Haters Club. That, you're definitely going to see some non-standard stuff being played. But this stuff that they are preparing for, so it's going to be interesting, kind of similar to what we see Sonk do in a couple maps.
All right, and with our second map being Ascent, it's something that's pretty common. I mean, we talked about it for y'all's game between us and... or me and Pinflash, is that Ascent's kind of solved. So it's going to be a map that both should be pretty good at. It's going to be WH starting defense there. And with an Icebox off the board, our final map's going to be Haven.
Ooh, interesting. I do, since Pinflash loves to lead the Screenbox, I do have Screenbox on Pinflash's team on this map. Let's just say I want him to go to map 3, because then it's going to get really interesting.
All right, and with us knowing what map it's gonna be, let's get our pick'ems up. Let's see how. I think this should already be started. Italy or Texas? Let's see what server.
Can somebody tell me what song is actually playing? Because I cannot hear it. Because the echo is driving me nuts here.
Echo? What echo?
Yeah, I have the.
Oh, you should mute the stream.
I know, I did. It's driving me crazy. That's why I don't know what song is playing.
All right, we're playing on Illy. Something you don't get to see whenever you play NBT because they're lame. Like in Texas
lame.
For whatever reason.
Okay, if it makes you feel any better, next week I'm gonna be in Texas. We're gonna have 2 players on low ping.
Texas coping. I think I could coach better. What would happen? Wait. Totally off topic. What would happen if all 10 players chose Illy, but the coach chose Texas?
Ooh.
That's an interesting one. I don't know how it would work. That's a thinker right there. I'm pretty sure it would just go to Illy, because screw the coach.
Yeah.
But it's
right.
interesting.
Yeah, I got debated for that for a second.
Pinflash is an old man. He's gotta put his socks on. He's gotta put his pajamas on. He's gotta go to bed. We gotta finish this game quick for him.
He's gotta go to bed.
He's gotta get his glass of milk. Make sure he gets in bed by 9 p.m. sharp. Even though it's already past 9 p.m. for him. Not important. All right.
Who just spent 1 hooch buck? Who is being the cheap fucker?
Let me get my pick'ems going, or my raffle, whatever prediction going. All right, who am I betting for here, Sarah? You're the man of the hour.
Honestly, bet on Haters Club. Man, I want your hooch buck.
All right, say less. 99714. I have way too many hooch points. I am wasting them.
Oh wait, I'm gonna bet some more. I want a little bit more of that piece. 5,000 more, bet. Yoink.
Give me your points. Give me more of your points, please.
It's okay. I'm gonna make it back the more I play. So it's like,
yeah, that's fair.
I'll make it back all on game day, anyways.
All right,
which sucks because the odds are like 1.3
from both. We are ready. We're gonna send us into game, and we're gonna go. Wait, let me make sure I did everything. All right, we're gonna go in. It's Sunset to start it off. And we talked a little bit about comps. You said you expect to see a little bit something weird. We're going to see what they actually choose. Zora already grabbing that neon.
That's an insta-lock. He was ready for that.
What else you got? What else they got for us? Pinflash on the breach. Salty with the chamber.
Look, if we don't see Pinflash cook here, I'm gonna ask him to refer to Woodrow for breach classes. Because we just saw a breach master class on Sunset from Woodrow.
Free cam above. Wait, what? It does?
Wait, that's sick. I'm gonna try that.
Wait, can we try that when we get in game? Mix, I want.
Please.
There's no way. Wait.
There's no way. Reddit trolling.
I don't know. I don't know. Can we get an answer on that? Sharkbait, are you here? I assume you're here. Avery chose the wrong character.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Do they just have to play with Avery playing Jet? Well, it's more of a can they remake? Are they allowed to? I don't know the answer to that. Oh, have we? Oh, okay. If we've historically done it, then yeah, that's fine. I didn't know we've historically done it. All right, yeah, that's fine. Everyone will leave the lobby and we'll remake real quick. Jeez. You know, it is understandable though. Avery's in-game name is Dumb Puppy Girl, so choosing the wrong agent is kind of it's kind of by the book.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have this problem in CS:GO because you know if we just play something different, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But
CS:GO is also not as good of a game, so you know.
Correct, actually. I do enjoy it.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Wait.
So it looks like they're allowed to remake, but it does come out of their tech last time.
Does it? Okay, is that the answer? I don't have the chat up, whatever you're looking at.
That's what Peppa said, yeah.
I think I'm going to have to too. My game is stuck. Lovely. Have we gotten in the game or is it just waiting? Is it just slow?
It's just slow.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I didn't want to have to restart my game because then I'd have to remake the lobby.
No, you can just give me lobby leader and I'll give it back to you and you jump back.
Well, if I restart, I can't give you anything because I'm on the loading screen. So.
Oh no, your game.
Oh, it's my game. Oh, lovely. All right. Well, I guess I'm watching off of the thing. It is not a great night for Valorant. I apparently can't.
How are you gonna start the lobby if you cannot get back to the lobby?
Well, that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that.
This is your blind map.
This is the second time it's done that. I've just been watching off of the screen share.
Yeah. You get the overlay that way, right?
Yeah, I get the overlay.
I might just pull that on my second screen for like info and like what's called like you know, like the information that I get on the overlay itself. Mm-hmm. I do sometimes once in a while just like manually comb through the players to see what utility they have. Just be spamming left click, hoping that I get the team right when I call the utility they have.
Oh, it's trying to put me back into the same game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I couldn't. I Alt F4 because my game was frozen.
Yeah. Let's hope that you load in, you see everybody's AFK, and then you have to back.
I love this game. Can we just ban Avery? Is that a choice? Is that a choice we can make?
Take Avery out and put JPC in place of them.
Oh wait, no, we're good. We're good. I'm in the lobby.
Okay, we're good. We're back in the lobby. Okay, good.
We're good.
Are you getting anything from your shop, by the way? Like, I saw you flexing any charge.
Oh, I already picked up the. Wait, what? Oh, I already picked up Sentinel's Light Vandal. All right. Are we good? Is everything right? Why is my game freezing?
Good.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. My game was frozen. I couldn't press start. Okay. Don't yell at me.
Okay, well, would you be in the hospital then? That is a real question. They do that at the hospital? Let's say hotel.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. They read Will said that was. Well. Yeah. That's valid. I thought I updated my icon in the overlay. I guess I had the wrong link. Huh, that's weird. But well, we're actually going into this map and we see that they're supposed to be the Rays, not the Jet. That Avery's supposed to be playing.
Finally choosing the right character. That's a choice. Finally getting into the game. It's only 9 o'clock. It's not even that late. Let's go. I was able to load in. All right. It's a great game already.
Great.
Don't come at me, okay?
Wait, who's our observer today?
Mix. It's
that.
the mixed. It's the mixed dicks. Sorry, I couldn't.
That no business being as funny as it was.
It was so dumb. I mean, come on. It's Pinflash. We know Pinflash never says the name right.
True.
Anyway,
somebody has to say the
getting
name
into this. It's gonna be our first round. Craze looking to grab a dart. Spot these players on B main side. He's gonna spot none of them as the dart is gonna die, but they do have the information. At least one is here. Tries to find the trip, but it hasn't been placed. None of the utils on B side. Takino over on A. Gonna fall early though. Plant going down. Craze to find one. Looking for a second fight. Not being given it just yet. Cesar to pick up one as well. A flash coming out, but it's gonna be Soul to grab Crazed. Retake happening soon, but they've already picked up the kills that they're looking for. They're gonna have to fall back, but Cesura was looking for one. They're gonna fall back to B main, and it's a retake.
Cover going out.
Smoke's going out.
It's a 3-3 retake. If we see the standard post plan, everybody just go main.
Going to the defuse, gets half. Cover girl able to pick up one, and a nade gonna come out. It's gonna shut down a rice cake. Last player alive. The one and only Pinflash staring at 3 bodies. It's gonna fall to Salty, and it's gonna be Rat picking up the first round.
We already see that team coordination come into play. Really good post plan from Rat, seeing them just like go into main and just chill in main. So, I mean, I found it interesting. They have a 2-1-2 setup on the defense, and they're running a 4-1 setup with this Cypher playing on A. We see actually pings on the minimap asking for the trip on the A side from the side of Rat. We see the trip being placed on B, and it looks like we're going to have a very similar start to the round as we did last round, except no, but it's going to be top mid.
No early information. Knife isn't going to spot anyone. They seem to really be into this. Place util on A side and just leave.
I mean, especially with the K, you're trying to deny information. It's actually very valuable. Where it's like, oh, you tag the cipher, and you think the util is down, and the side is weakened, but it's actually the strong side with the cipher in it, despite the utility being across the map.
One's gonna fall. It's gonna be Soul to pick up Cesura, trying to lurk up, and that's their man. The gun that has been trying to kind of carry this team. Gonna fall early. They do have the cipher trip set up for kind of a retake. Preventing them from being able to scale past those trips. But as everyone's rotated over, trying to get the bomb down, Breach Util is gonna come out. They're gonna be trying to retake. They've prevented the bomb from going down early. They're trying to find one. Able to push these players back.
Out of charge.
They're looking for one. Pinflash tries to find a kill, but it's gonna be Rice Cake to pick up Avery.
Last player
Being Soul and Cade all picking up their kills. And it's looking like a rat game right now.
Oh, that's actually really good. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Rat. They're running around really well. And we are going to see actually a very good bonus rounds where losing only 1 player lead means that they have 1 sheriff, but they have 4 rifles. Salty is currently holding a bulldog. We don't see it on the overlay. And then we see 4 rifles coming at the other side of the map. Actually, yeah, they're gonna get 4 rifles on the side of Rat. So this is gonna be sooner first round, even though they have 2 bulldogs. It's looking like a really, really strong bonus fight for the side of Rat.
Free shield toe comes out. Flash almost spots one, but it doesn't go out. Nade's gonna clear off Pinflash. And they are aware there's a possibility of someone being in this corner. Flash is gonna come out. Cesar pick up one before falling to Salty. Pinflash tries to fight, but he's gonna fall to Cade. And there's still 2 B main players. They're gonna look to see if they can't fight the site.
Absolutely, and we see the effectiveness of those bulldogs starting to pick up some of the players out on the side of Gators Club. And interesting that they don't go for the rifle that Zora dropped side of B main, but it's still a 4v3 in favor of Rat, and it's looking good as they're gonna find this A side for free with the spike slowly walking in. Might actually be a scrap for to get the spike down.
The utility still on the side of A. They're gonna clear off one of the trips, make their way through. K's gonna get spotted for one of the trips. Still gets a kill, gets a second one as well. Bomb going down. This isn't looking great for Haters Club. They're gonna walk directly into a player. Takina off the board. And it's Mouse House's house right now.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, it looks like this map pick is not going the way of the lead hitters. Even though it was their map pick, let's hope that. I mean, I like the ideas of this team. They're fully prep on it. They have ways to set up their players around. Like it's not like they're throwing stuff haphazard like we do in rank. We keep seeing this Cypher setup being put down, and then they leave. But we haven't seen really them use any of it as they're preparing for the retake. But now it looks like he's actually gonna play here, but we're seeing a 3-2 side of
fast mid play. Zora looking for one. He's gonna get util dumped though. Suppressed as well. Ult goes away. Crazy able to grab one onto Avery. Looks for a second, finds it. It's gonna be pin flash to fall though. They found two of the guns on the side of Mouse House. They've given up B main in exchange. See one player over here trying to find a Takina. We'll see if he can't grab one. Slow this down, but they're gonna give it full control over. They've got mid. They've got their guns. They're gonna see what they can cook.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge shots from Kraza, the Season 1 champion, to pick up some shots for his team. And we're going to see a good retake from Fold as 4-3, 3-2.
One enemy remaining.
Left, right, and center as it's all up to Rice Cake. But Cade with a triple to clear out the round. I mean, it's just falling apart for Haters Club.
Absolutely. Cade coming in with a huge round to save after that insane thrifty play from Krazit. Really good shots onto the Mouse House, but the house brings it back. And again, showing that this is their territory. No cat is going to be able to chase him in here.
All right.
I mean, we see
4-0. Not looking great for Delete Club. Or Haters Club or whatever their name is. What do you got for them?
I mean, this is gonna be the first buy round, but again, this is nobody for the knife.
Chrono with the lurk up. Able to find pin flash. Ult's gonna come out. Tresor's gonna be able to prevent that ult from doing any damage. But he can still pick it up.
They don't shoot the trip.
Use it. No, they see it. Plan's gonna go down. Cade grabs one on the grazed. Tresor looking for one potentially. They're getting pushed up by Soul in the smoke. Could find one.
Last player standing.
Rice Cake. And with Tresor falling as well, the chances for Haters Club are looking slim.
This is not the first time that we have seen people get caught out by the CT smoke fading. We've seen Rat actually both of the times that they've been in this position with rifles, where they like to get aggressive onto CT, using the timing of the smoke fading down to just swing the CT players, and they end up actually getting 3 kills off. So it's looking really, really good for Master as we start this attack at 5-0 going into the last round of the first quarter. And again, the economy on the side of the lead haters is looking weak. They had a full buy last round to lose it, and the economy on the other side is booming with 4 players possibly capping out at the end of this round.
TP across. They've got to worry about the util finally being on B side now. And Zoro walking up is going to clear the entirety of A. They know it's B now. AO knife going out. It's going to catch one. They're going to clear off this utility coming out from Takina. Cade planning down. They're able to get this plant down with 5 players still alive and trying to climb to MOBA. They've got to worry about 3 players. A blind is going to help them a little bit with this. They've still got these players to contend with. And Flush trying to see if he can't work his way up and grab a kill. They're going to give up that space. They're fighting on sight. Avery's going to get grabbed on the stairs. Salty going on to pin flash. Cesora able to pick up Cade. And Cesora picking up a second one. Trade's going left, right, and center. Soul's going to grab one as well. It's left up to Omen here to grab it.
Cover going out.
Rice Cake. Do or die. You've got to find this round. And no! The cam's going to spot him. He's going to grab one. Not the second. And it's Mouse House up 6-0.
On a good note, that run was closer, but then it was also some sort of miscommunication on the setup for the post plant for the right side of red.
We call him the commissioner because he's going right back to the logistics board as soon as he loses this game.
Yeah. Yeah, 0-6 for Banflash. It looks like we might get our caster back full time. I mean, they will still have to lose one game. They still go to the lower bracket, but it's looking closer and closer to getting our caster back into the broadcast.
Yeah. Love Pin Flash on the desk, but I love watching him lose just as much. K-Wolf gonna come out. The Smoker's gonna miss. He tries to shoot the thing, but Takina to shoot first, able to pick up Avery. They've already gotten the site. They've able to use this K-Wolf to find it. But Smink goes down.
Planted.
Got a TP to spawn to work with.
You'd be aware of this. Yeah, they're looking at it.
Yeah,
they're absolutely aware.
But Soul, if they can find the timing here, almost able to find it. Knife out though, gets caught, but Soul able to still find Rice Cake. Gets spotted up top, but able to pick another one. Salty to find Pin Flash, and it's falling apart. Zora to pick up one, looking for another one. Able to find it. Has to find this one on the chrono, but it's not enough. It's all up to Kina. They're gonna get taken out by Soul. Mouse House is looking to take out Delete Club, or Haters Club.
They're getting away with absolute murder, and it's working for them. That is some really good shots from both sides of both the main players and the guy flanking. But yeah, we see again them dismantling completely the defense. We've seen Takina set up in A side multiple times and then go into the B side trying to avoid that KO knife. But then the round that they have KO, they don't do it. It looks like the comms are not being clear on the pre round on the side of the lead haters.
And no timeout just yet. I mean, it makes you wonder if Zora's ult here is going to be working wonders. Thunder's going to fall to it. Looking for a second one. Able to find Cade. Finds a third on the Salty. Gets shut down by the shotgun of dumb puppy girl. The damage has already been done. Omen able to lurk up, though.
Cade Neon.
Puppy girl Avery gets spotted. Soul
One
on the
enemy
lurk.
remaining.
But a Rice Cake to shut down Avery.
A.
Looking to kill Soul as well. Soul will find it. Still two more bodies to work with, though. They're separated.
I have the spike.
It's going to be a big round mentally, especially if he can find this. Pin Flash is going to flash out. Take the solo fight. He gets spotted. So he's going to find them. It's going to be Delete Club. Haters Club. Why do I keep saying Delete? Haters Club to find their first round.
I've given up and I just look at the overlay. Whatever name is on the overlay is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's just confusing.
Brazil. Sorry.
It is crazy though. Like it's really unfortunate that they get picked off in the way that they did. But man, I hate Neon. Why can Neon just do that? If somebody's saying that Neon ult is not busted, you're delusional. But good shots coming from Rice Cake. Really good shots to clean up the run. We see them scale up towards
Find
the
one. Zora to pick up one, picks up a second one. Sun goes out to slow down any fight. Soul's gonna shut down Zora though. The players left alive. Pin Flash with his utility out, almost gets caught. But it's gonna be Soul. One. Pin Flash takes down Chrono and Market. And it's looking better and better for Haters Club. As Rat is gonna be moving away, seeing what they can cook.
Yeah, as we see Zora's finally started to come online, 7 kills in the past 2 rounds. It's becoming huge for them, and they must have heard this TP into market. As you see, Takina started rotating towards the A side, thinking that it's possibly an A side. So they're playing kind of like strong setup because they have the Cypher util on A. So it's looking, it's possible. It's definitely possible, especially with these 2 players.
But if they get both spotted in mid here, Kina looking for it, and I think they realize that they're both mid here. Gonna see if they can't
30
find
seconds
it.
left.
Rice Cake holding down Market. They don't know where they are. 23 seconds left on the clock. Kina, the first line of defense. They're gonna breach hold both, or breach stun both of them.
One enemy remaining.
Flash walks out, finds one, looking for a second one, able to find it. That's another round going towards Haters Club.
And great utility usage from the Delete Hater side. Like that stun into the paranoia to split up the possible hugging of the two players and pick them off one by one. It is really, really well played from the side of the Delete Haters. They don't overheat. They send the Cypher to play back with his setup. Is like, I don't have to worry about A side. I can hold the mid side, and then they just completely find them and zone them out by process of elimination. And those are some nice eyebrows that we see in Breach right here. I like the utility usage that we're seeing from the side of the Deadly Hitters. As we see Zora come online, his support team is also coming online. Panflesh tripling his skills, actually quadrupling his skills in the last round. It looks like the commissioner is actually waking up from his all-man nap and having to cast. And it looks like this actually might get into a more interesting game that the beginning of the game showed us. And as you see Hoy calling in the chat, and this might be an OT game. And knowing Rat, it is very, very possible to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rat. If there's one thing I know, it is Rat OT is basically confirmed as soon as they enter the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not. Yeah, it's not that I trust in the W Delete Haters coming back. It's that I believe in the Rat OT curse.
I trust less in Pin Flash than I do in Rat's chances of hitting OT.
They're incredibly high. Yeah, but we got overlays now. We're leveling up as it comes.
We're so cool.
I just realized the overlay shows Chaos having like a 10-point ultimate.
Yeah, well, the
11?
It only grabs.
Oh, no, yeah, I know, but it's just a funny bug.
Ult's gonna come out, though, from Gecko. Looking for one player on site, doesn't find anyone. Gets almost grabs him there. Market. He's gonna get stopped by that trip. Cade getting this plant down.
Spike planted.
And when you look at that, a 5v5 retake.
Oh wow, it's almost like you could have guessed it. Who knew? Zora's gonna walk out, find one, freeze. Cade's gonna pick up one, pick up two before getting shut down by Zora. And a breach ult is gonna come out. They're going for the bomb. They're going to slow them down as much as they can. And a flash coming out is going to shut down Salty. As Zora's looking for his fourth kill of the round. They're going to keep their gun up after losing it.
Zora's out for blood, and we're starting to see this might actually become a 5-7 half and third. This 7-0 game feels actually something that was pretty close. It looks like the comms are coming in. The IGLing is flowing from Panflash, and we might actually start to see these teams come alive and give us a banger of a game.
All right, 3-7. Rats lost these last 3 rounds. Seems like their Haters Club has kind of gotten their number as they're getting aggressive on A side. Zora, or Pinflash is going to fall to that. I thought that was Zora falling there.
Me too.
A little bit of damage. They're going to slow them down, wait for the rotates. They've lost a body, but they can still make this work.
Scatter.
TP's going to come out from Soul. And almost a free kill for Takina. But they're going to come back. They're going to be pushing B here. And it's going to be a flank coming out from Soul. No, they're leaving. They're walking away. They've got full
going back to
control
the
of
A side. Him canceling that ult actually was a good thing for them. As Soul discovers the A side for free.
Spike drop.
They're going to have it.
I know exactly where you
Wait, no, he has wingman. Why is he? Okay.
There.
Spike
planted.
Spike is going to go down. Soul looking for one.
There.
Zora's still alive. Man, the myth, the legend. Holding it together for the Haters Club. Trying to slow down this push. Zora's ready for it. Line's going to come out. Molly's coming out as well, trying to slow them down. They just got to make time work in the favor of Rat. 3 players off on the body. Zora's only able to pick up 1 before falling to Soul, who picks up 2. Rice Cake to grab 2 as well. But the numbers work in the favor of Rat, and it's going to be 3-8.
Last round.
Minimap
before
refrag
the
coming
switch.
from Cade as well as the overall clean shots for the side of the playing side. And we see finally another round come the side of Mouse House as they hadn't gotten one in the past 4. This is really, really good change of pace, and we see them finally get their mojo back. I believe the reason for Salty getting the spike, which is not something that we can see with the overlay, is actually the ult points. Because of them getting the spike and dying there, now they actually have a KO ult coming into the last round. They have there was no chance for K to get their ult consistently.
Already getting aggressive on mid, and Salty chuck out his KO ult early. Expect this mid pressure from Cesora.
Can't use it.
And with the trip falling, he's gonna fall back. They're just wasting time right now. Minute 20 on the board. And Rat's figuring out what they want to do.
Yeah, and just right now we see Cesaro's ult run out, which means they don't have to worry about that. Razit picks up Soul in A main, and now they start to reset back, give up all the mid pressure that they had, and now it's a huge question mark for the side of Masses. They either have to re-clear the gamble that they left. Beat them, and they need to waste all of this utility.
Line up layers here. Spot. 1,
That's gonna attack 3.
2, 3? I don't know if they got the 4th player, but they've got enough information. Cesora on site. Avery's gonna fall, or Avery's gonna pick up one on Dakina though. Cesora looking for one, able to find it. Falls to Salty though. Gecko Wolf coming out, looking for Pin Flash, but not able to pick him up.
30 seconds left.
Players over here to help them out. They're gonna clear the box. Flash coming out. It's gonna grab one of them, but it's not gonna be enough. Craze grabs Salty though. K to pull. Or K to pick up 2.
Spike planted.
It's all up to Crazed. Unfortunately for Crazed, Cade is the better K shooter.
And we see the clear game plan is they hear the Neon ult come out, and instead of using the K ult for side, knowing the danger that Cesara can produce with that Neon ult, they decide to neutralize it instead with that K ult. And we see it work actually. The timer on the Neon ult runs out as they're backing out, and they cannot push forward with their fast step. And we come into the 93 half, and you know what this means? There's 93 curse and there's an OT curse, and the OT is coming.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how it works. I mean, obviously they're switching sides now, so it's gonna be up to Cesora, who
Right there.
can probably do more work on this attack side. And as they're looking to see if they can't find B, almost walks directly into a trip. Avery able to pick up one on the Craze. That's information off of the board for them. And they're getting thrown back on B side.
And now we're starting to see something that Mouse House did not have to worry about. Mouse House having both KO Knife and Raise Nade as well as Shock Dart. Sorry, not Shock Dart, just Raise Nade and KO Knife. They could break the side utility B if it was there. This is not something that the elite haters can do very easily, especially if Krazit, their Sova, is not there to break it.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Cesora able to pick up 1, Cesora able to pick up 2. As they continue climbing, A sites in the hands of Haters Club. 3v3. But you got winning in this round.
Looking like a 3-3 retake, and I believe it's for the protocols of Mouse House. I don't think we're going to see their retakes being as attacker-sided on this side of it.
One
up,
enemy
but it's gonna be
remaining.
Rice Cake to pick up 2. Avery to find Takina, but they're split at this point. Cesora trying to pull the attention of Avery here, making them look away from Elbow. But
They just have to wait the time.
Avery's got to find one. Rice Cake gets heard up top.
One enemy remaining.
Enough for Avery to find the kill. Cesora climbs across. Now you can come out to prevent Cesora from being able to swing. But Avery doesn't get on. Not enough time wasted.
I believe they have it.
Get this?
It's close. Oh!
0 seconds!
0.00.
No!
Wow.
Just enough time wasted by the slide.
And we're really good shot coming
What?
from here. That has to be said.
What?
Wow.
Sorry, all according to plan is a wild gum.
Yeah, everything to plan, not even close.
Calculated. That's where you need the calculated.
Well, we see that they're trying to play the time. They wasted barely enough time for that round to work. KO is gonna spot only one player. See 3 players from the defender side push into A main and take this space aggressively.
Taking.
But it's a fully given up mid control. It's actually 4 players already into mid.
They're hard pushing market. Chrono's able to get out. They're actually going to give that up. They're going to take top mid. Do they know about these players who have taken control of a main? I don't know. But the players in T-spawn have to have been heard by Soul. No, not Soul. Who's their Cypher? Whoever their Cypher is. And the timings. There's no way none of them have seen each other. Soul's gonna look away, or look in the right place, but Takina's still able to find Soul. Another body's gonna fall, and all of the main players have taken their lives away. Ball up to Avery. Chrono. Find this. Avery to get swung on Cesora to take him out. And Chrono, 4 HP in a dream. 4 HP, 4 rounds. It's looking like it's gonna be a 5 round for Delete Haters. They're gonna swing out and Craze to shut him down. 5.
And you would think that Mouse House would be great at playing the cat and mouse game, but it looks like the rats get hunted. The Delete Haters just absolutely run circles around and end up corralling them and hunting them. What a round! That was something for sure.
Someone get
right there.
Flash a job with the Orkin.
Right there.
Because he is taking
Right
out
there.
the pests. Yeah, that was not live. But let me cope. Cope.
You see again, this is like the heavy mid setup on the side of the Delete Haters. Like it's just like trying to get this mid control with this one way. They're not really using a lot of utility. They're just contacting opposites here to door close. And then we see again a 2-1-2 setup come from the side of the attackers as they scale up a main again. They're already looking into tiles.
Gotta go.
And Cesora looking to push up. Take this fight on to Avery. But gets taken down by the satchel. Careful. Able to grab that kill. That's a Cesora off of the board. Also, their entry gone. They're going to have to entry without him, and it's going to be Takina to try to entry. Gets shuts down by Chrono. Able to hold on to the side. Marcus falling as well. Avery picking up a 3rd kill for the round, looking for the 4th. 10 flash. Do or die. And unfortunately for him, he ain't a doer.
And we see the Ace not got it down if Avery. Also, huge run for Avery, and this is really good to break the momentum of the Delete Haters and start to bring that into their own ballpark. As the bonus round comes to an end, we're going to come to this first rifle round. We actually don't see enough money on the side of the Delete Haters to get full rifles. We see Krazed most likely going into that Bulldog as we see full shields and full rifles coming out on the side of the Mouse House.
Keep up.
All right. Predictions.
Right there.
Is Mouse House becoming an orphanage, or are we going to see them continue on?
I want this game to go to OT. I really do. But it's looking like with this momentum swing, it looks like the next this rifle is going to decide a lot of what's next to come up in this game. As we see 3 players once again all the way up into the courtyard behind the statue.
Cage trigger.
Market play coming out. Cesora's going to get caught on that trip and almost falls to another satchel, but able to pick up 2. B is full in the control of Delete Haters. And as they're falling back, how are we looking on this retake?
5 players on B main. Classic Sunset. Post plant on B side.
Nearby, but Soul to pick up Takina before falling. 2v4. Craze gets spotted in the corner. Mollied out. And they're going to find Crazed off of the Molly. Double Molly's going to find it. Cesora to rotate. Salty hears it. And is able to shut it down. 2v2 now. Looking better and better for Rat. Flash is going to come out. Pin Flash. He's trying to use the breach to shut it down, but it's going to be Cade to kill the plant. Salty.
One enemy remaining.
Called a Rice Cake. Doesn't plant fast enough.
Once again, Rice Cake. Rice Cake scraping the rounds by the skin of their teeth. And I don't, it looks uncoordinated, but I'm actually kind of impressed that they managed to lose all 5 of their players on a 5v2 retake. But yeah, I mean, actually, we saw something very impressive, which is like how quick the neon rotation is from the main quarter flank. I thought Cesaro was for sure gonna get picked off when this led into the Cypher trip. It looks like it was either the Sova or the Omen on the side of the lead haters that actually broke the trip frame, and that dropped to die there. So there is some coordination on their side. Is sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. It's kind of weird.
I'm out of here.
I'm gonna take Market again. Don't worry about that trip. They see Avery and Takina over there. We'll spot one, keep track of them. Zora, ult comes out looking for some fighting here. Fighting this backside, but it's gonna be Avery to find one off. The ult Chrono to grab one as well, but Cesaro right before the flash able to pick up a kill. Trying to prevent this player being able to find anything but no gun, pistol only. Colt able to pick up one on a rice cake. Cesaro's gonna leave Takina to the death. Able to pick up Soul before falling. Cesaro picks up one, looking for a second one, finds it! Grabs the boom bot as well. KO ult coming out. Clock is gonna go. And Cesaro, one bullet between life and death. Salty, faking the bomb. Realizes he's not on it. He's a gun! And Cesaro with a 4K clutch.
Not.
And you know, ult is devastating to get up the amount of space that he gets in the amount of time that he gets it. And we see, again, Cesaro, like, this is the clutch factor of having such a high-rated player in your team, where you can just have him just destroy the opposition in a 1v4, just playing these games at a level that nobody else can match out in the lobby at this time. And again, the top two players on the team combined 37 kills. You see these huge numbers being put with Sora every single time this type of composition.
Early fight coming out. It's going to be Avery to find one before getting hit. Cesaro trying to hunt down this kill. Avery just holding in this corner. Is going to get killed by Crazed. And a flake coming out from one. Chrono. Grab Crazed looking for more Salty. Falls to Cesaro. And another body to fall as well. Rice Cake able to grab one. Takina to grab another one. That's all.
If Chrono has more bullets there, he gets 2 more.
Gecko. This has already gone the way of Mouse House. Eco grabbing 3 of these kills. If they can find even one more,
this is very winnable.
Spike planted.
Goes down. Takina gets spotted. They get spotted, separating. Smoke's gonna come out. They've got the cross set up. Got an ult as well. Plant's gonna come down.
Shot my wingman.
Gonna get killed. Trying to force the fight onto one of these players. A blind's gonna come out. They're just waiting it out. They're stalling this time. There's 3 bodies on the side, and the 3rd body's time.
I'm out.
Kino slowing them down. Rice Cake able to pick up Cade. It's 8-10 right now.
And this is some really good post plant on the side of the lead hitters. They're actually getting their stuff together, and they're actually starting to play a little bit more as a team. And as we see these rounds to top, we see the coordination also to top inside of the lead hitters. But there is one thing that we can all believe in, and that is the George of our lower route. As we see the OT getting closer and closer, looming over this game.
Blaming the salty pacifist is crazy. As one body's gonna fall, that's Cesaro off the board. Your playmaker gone. With no answer back for that. It's been a big part of these rounds for delete haters. They're gonna have to find some other answer. The mid smoke, it looks like it's Market.
See how they get their hands out.
Fall. Another 3rd to fall. Crazed to shut down any worse damage. But Avery, he's found, and Soul finds Crazed. We're closer and closer to a rat victory.
And that is how you don't have anybody that can just face check these angles and break the crosshair and ankles of whoever is holding them. This is what we see happen when the trades are either too slow or they don't have anybody to hold the crosshair for them. You can just hold the crosshair in one place and just hold left click, and that leads to 3 kills. Really good discipline and really well played by Chrono, well positioned.
Yes.
That's kind of how we see the shutdowns happen.
This goes
Zora
here.
needs to be alive for them to get the value out of the team. The defaulty round started to come up into the side with some different trips being put by the Cypher on the side of the defenders. You see a 2-2-1 setup. They're actually leaving the A side quite open, but this might actually be the right gamble as we see 3 players once again towards mid from the side of the attack.
Off your feet!
And a breach ult coming out on B side.
Go, go, go.
Oh, what a kill coming out from Zora. Chrono to find 2 though and Market.
Watch out.
Last kills. Soul picks up 2 as well. Pin flash, last man alive. 1v4 getting hunted down. And he's in Rat House. Because they're going to shut it down. 8-12. It's match point.
Match point.
Will Rats hunt anything? Do we know? Besides cheese? Right now the lead hitter is looking like a block of cheese and the Rats are coming.
Swiss cheese with all the holes in them.
Just running around inside of them and like eating them from the inside. But yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? Now there has 4 chances for them to bring it to OT.
Just remember, you can't spell goat without OT.
Exactly. You can also not spell road without OT.
Yeah, but road isn't a word. That's why
It is in this universe.
That's true. Market door is going to close again. Wait. This could be an amazing lurk up from B main. Avery's looking for it, though. Spots him in the corner. They know he's there. And Body's got to come and help him. Zora potentially close by, but Avery's got to shut it down before it happens. And another kill.
Go, go, go.
Almost goes the way of either one, honestly. Zora's able to back away. Avery takes some damage as well. But they're going to have to work over towards A, and they're going to have to be careful of these
Almost
trips.
out.
There's defenses in the Rat House.
Absolutely. There's 2 trips, there's 2 bodies, and a dream, and this is more than a winnable run for the side of Mouse.
Gotta go. Take this.
As home invasion starts, Soul is going to be able to answer back a little bit. Zora tries to find the space, tries to get aggressive, gets in the smoke, but gets caught. Salty to find 1, Chrono to find 1 as well. Only 2 more bodies left alive. Soul's going to find 1. Rice Cake
30 seconds
prevent
left.
the bleeding. But the knife is going to prevent the ult. They're hunting down this Omen like his life depends on it. Rice Cake holding it alive, but not for long. Chrono to take him down. And it's 13-8 for our first game.
And remember, depending on what your local is, like they stood their ground. They did not let that home invasion happen. So that's a really, really good way to finish this map 1. Disappointed that there's no OT, but they actually gave us a really good fight. They fought harder. This game ended up being way harder than it looked like after the first game. And they are doing really well. Why are the
They're probably just restarting. I guess.
Got
Wait,
it.
what? There's a new lobby. Wait, what? What?
But yeah, I mean, we see an interesting game 1 as they just like their attack was just taking mid every single round.
Yeah.
So they was just like scaling on mid and just doing these mid splits, A splits, B splits, just letting Zora just like take this wild fights and just making sure that they were behind him and trading them. It's interesting. I mean, but now we're going into Ascent, which is we're gonna see this weird compositions where we see this here it comes, the deadlock. We're gonna see the deadlock come out. I couldn't remember the agent name.
What's our maps? I'm totally not looking. Ascent.
Ascent. Ascent
I
is
already
nice.
knew. I 100% already knew. Oh, well, okay, there it goes. No,
I mean, I'm interested in seeing how this plays out. We saw a lot of retakes played out here, which I don't know. Ascent. Also a somewhat retake map, retakey map. You can play the strong side and retake for the others, so gonna be interesting. And I don't want to hear this, Rose. What do you mean did MVT win for once? What is going on here? What is this lander?
Wait,
I just see a certain slander in chat.
Where's Rose? Oh, number 1 Avery fan. I didn't realize I changed.
Yeah, we did.
For once. Yeah. Well, the difference is they're not sewer cats. They actually win.
Ooh. Damn. Okay.
Sorry.
Jeez.
I'm feeling a little feisty today.
Yeah, I can see that.
They went 2-0.
Who'd you box?
And I won all of the points that I just lost. You're welcome,
Thanks
Stat
for the
Girl.
But we're gonna see.
Oh, I'm betting 100k now on Rat.
100k on Rat.
Say less. Someone bet 100k on Delete Haters. Who was it? Who bet 100k? No one. Oh, well, I'm betting it anyway. 100k on Rat.
100k on Delete.
All right. Then bet on Pin Flash.
I bet on the Delete Haters, yeah. I'm just gonna keep yoinking your huge buck.
Yeah, I bet on Delete Haters first game. Dropped like 50 or something on it. No, I dropped 100 on them as well.
What is this? /point balance? Huge point balance?
I got like 200k left.
Points _ history.
I mean, how much points could I really lose in one night? I can lose a lot.
I don't know.
I'm definitely coping.
You can ask sorry, you can ask Zendikar. Zendikar knows a lot about that.
No.
How many huge bucks can you lose in one night?
Who was it? No, it was Trevor.
No.
That's who you're thinking of. Trevor who
No.
dropped like 900k on...
No, Zendikar lost like 4 million in one night.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, 9 million. He went all in on Sentinels.
You all in what?
He all in on Sentinels. Yeah. So it was a whole thing where Hooch was like, okay, you need to all in against Sentinels for Sentinels to win.
Oh, so Hooch really just wanted to take your points, is what I'm hearing.
He just sacrificed huge bucks for the sake of Sentinels, which I respected.
Yeah, no, the reason I have money is because Trevor all in like 900k on, I don't even remember. It was an Icebox game. That's the only thing I remember. I think it was like EB. I'm not sure. But they lost, and so I got like 250k off of that bet. Off of like a 20,000.
I know where Rose is here. Actually, they tried to ping for an in-house mid game.
There's no way you pinged it in here for an in-house.
No, they pinged in like the chat.
I was gonna say, I don't think Rose doesn't even hold. I don't think.
Where is the Haters? Where is this guy?
At 3 a.m. Why are you waking up at 3 a.m.? Oh, right. I forgot you do donuts. So you gotta wake up early.
Good comps. Is the Krispy Kreme near my house open? Now that we're talking about donuts, let me Google it. Okay. So I need the Delete Haters to not show up so I can go get some donuts.
I need Pinflash to get out of his deathmatch. You can yell at Pinflash now for holding up the game.
Pinflash is running a deathmatch?
Yes, they're in a deathmatch.
What the hell?
I don't know where the rest of his team is. He's the only one I have added. He is in a deathmatch. Alright, well, I'm gonna grab water while he's gone. Thank God I choose the right map. That would have been really awkward.
Yeah, that would have been real.
Thank God I changed the map before we went because I didn't think to check. Who put me in charge? That was a terrible decision.
Was it not Panflesh?
Yeah, it was pretty much.
Yeah.
Anyway, what you got for us? I mean, Soul on the Yoru potentially.
They're playing meta comp. What is going on? I am actually surprised by this. I didn't expect them to be playing the meta comp. Totally hectic.
I mean, they just lost their game. So now is not really the time to try stuff out.
Well, it's not trying stuff out. They've filmed it before. They've been working. So I'm actually this is technically them trying stuff out as far as I'm aware.
Wait, how deep did someone go in the rat gamba? I'm sorry, what? Wait, no, I need to look at this. A mini moth. No, not the mini moth. Wait, who was it? Oba Gyoza. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry if you're here.
Oba Gyoza is an APAC. He's an APAC loyal follower of the Underpeel. All my homies love Oba Gyoza.
I don't know who that is. I'm just a terrible person. Ignore me. I do not know who Oba is. Hi. Hello.
Bro.
Nice to meet you. Never heard of you before.
Concentrated.
Oh.
Yeah, that's...
You're my bad. Dude, that's my best buddy. We go way back. I love Oba. They're a great person. Definitely not the first time I've met them. I think I fixed it. We're good.
All my homies love Oba Gyoza. Say that.
I think I clawed my way back.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What do you mean?
But I mean, it's 10 out of 10. I mean, what can we say about it?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I was very surprised by that as well, meaning we don't see the deadlock come out from the ODH. So,
Walk up
yeah,
in
I
mid.
mean, again, it's like a Walmart MVP type of card for that.
Knife's gonna spot two, but it's been Crota to find Zazora first. Pinflush looking for one in mid.
Cage triggered.
Smoke from Cypher is gonna come out. Craze to slow them down. Fakina just reaching the sight, and they've got full control of B if they can kill these two players on top. So they've got to deal with them. They've got him pinched in. Chrono to find Pinflash. You fighting? Chrono. It's rice cake. They've still got the two players on site to deal with, and with Omen coming for backup, they're still pinched in here. Art's gonna come out. It's gonna spot both of them. Takina to find Chrono.
They're gonna run
One
away to
player
the
left
A
on the board. They're not ready.
30 seconds left.
Excuse me? Oh, same team. Same team.
One enemy remaining.
Cole's gonna find
Last
one.
player standing.
Falling to Crazed. I, for some reason, thought it was a 3v1. Don't look at me. Okay, gonna get this plant down.
Spike planted.
Looking to see what they can find. As they take tree control. Potentially looking to wrap. But it's not planted for the wrap.
Right here.
Breaks. So the potential for heaven is there. But does Craze take the bait? No, it doesn't matter. Craze is better.
Goat.
That's the Sova difference.
That is absolutely the Underpeel experience of a Season 1 champion, just coming back and fighting him and absolutely saving the round from those elite haters. And it looks like maybe this composition would not be as bad as it is. I mean, I saw something I really liked, and this just looks like such a comfortable map for some of these players. Like, Takina abused the cage that Chrono threw into CT to flood onto site. So it really well played from both teams on the side. Execute Chrono getting 3, but again we see this first round going to the side of the WWE haters. So this might actually be a closer game than we thought at first.
For the sake of Zendikar, we need Rat to win this game.
True. Is Rat 2-0, please.
Actually, Guard's gonna come out. they're over on A side. They've got the confirmation.
One spot by the knife.
Not B. They're gonna be walking up, and with 3 over here, this Omen shotgun could be deadly. Rice cake. Need to see if they can't find one, but Pin Flash is gonna be the first contact. Waiting for a fight. Spots K, but takes some damage. Zora to pick up the first one on the soul. And Nade's gonna come out to slow them down. Another nade to answer back. They still haven't been able to take tree control. They've got to deal with Pin Flash here in tree. And these players on site are preventing them from finding anything. Avery gonna fall back.
Shutting them down.
Leaving it.
And we're gonna see again. Just
Revealing
reset,
area.
recharge, see what rechargeables we can use again. I don't see a lot of utilities on the map really. Only Crozet has full utility. There is a Paranoia on the side of the defenders and 2 cages. Side of the attackers, there's 1 K flash, 2 cages, and that is about it. A lot of the utility has already been completed from this round. So you see Salty fall down to Zora.
And 2 bodies left alive.
Last player standing.
Side of Rat.
Spike down
Crazy
B.
to pick up one of them. Zora looking for the last one. And a flawless round coming out from the lead haters.
It's really good for them here. They get to save their sheriffs. They get to save the sheriff forward. That's probably going to be brought into a rifle. Full shields on the side of the mouse house. So we're probably not going to see this outlaw get as much value as it did last round. Although actually we see 2 light shields come out. But they might get some value. As we see, there's the Bucky. And we see a lot of stuff being prepared for this aiming scrap. And it looks like we're going to find ourselves with some muddy Valorant at the beginning of the round.
Flying coming out. Can be answered with a flash. They're just slowing him down. Util dumping it. There's 4 over on A side. Gosh, looking for a close.
But they've only seen 2.
Bucky. Smoke's gonna come out so he can fight across it. Cade tries to look for one, and Avery holding the smoke could be the ante to this. They're just gonna leave. They've been denied the A side.
But look where Cesare is already. He's got the line. They know they're not B. They know it's A.
Cam's gonna come up. It's gonna spot no one mid. But he's still got that line.
He's not gonna give up this line. This is just the time ticking down for the side of the attackers. The defenders are in a win position right here.
They're getting ready to hit A. They're gonna run directly into 3 players. They're just waiting it out. 40 seconds left on the board. And they've got to take it. It's going to start now. They're going ahead. Knife out. Information out.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be Avery out soon. Josh comes out, but he gets spotted with a trip. One. Falling. Flash grabs one and falls as well. Rice cake in the back gets taken out after taking Salty down.
How is Avery alive?
Towards Rat.
Spike planted.
Drone's gonna come out. One on the flank could be massive here.
One
Spot Cade, gonna
remaining.
find Cade. Trying to separate these fights. Crazed. Looking to take this fight here. Avery.
Last player
Jen
standing.
able to pick up one. Not ready for the second one. It's Jet v Jet. And in this play, pros never fake. Go for it. Just hold on to it. Ready for it. Cesora tries to hold. But Avery's going to have to swing and finds the kill.
But they make it extremely expensive for the side of Mouse House. This is a really good round for the side of the lead haters, as they just get 4 kills. They absolutely demolish them in their bonus round. We see that reflected on the buys. We see 4 lead shields, 2 bulldogs coming out on the side of the Mouse House, and we see a full buy come out on the side of the lead haters. Although we see actually a sheriff on the jet that's probably gonna pop the Blade Storm and fight for this mid.
And they're pushing out. This looks like MVT.
Crunch. Yeah, but that's not a proper task crunch. Where's the Paranoia to be made?
Well, they're not you. They don't have the wallet out. But they do have A main control. He's gonna come across and something getting taken out. And with this bomb going down, how are they gonna retake this?
Spike planted.
It's a 5v5 retake once again.
One suppressed.
That's what's only one. Yeah, they might be in for a rough time on this retake. We get one.
Raised to find two. Cesora grabs
Last
one as
player
well.
standing.
When his body's falling left, right, and center. It's up to Chrono. Able to pick up two before falling. That's a round going towards the League Club, or Haters Club.
I mean, usually we see cats loving fish and mice alike, and I'm gonna be honest with you, this round the mouse house looked more like a fishbowl. They were just like fish in a barrel, just getting shot at from all directions. What? That's a good analogy. Come on.
What? Wait, no. Please walk us through that again.
Okay, so that round on the retake, you know, cats like to hunt both mice and fish, right?
Okay.
So they were not like mice this round; they were more like fish because they were being hunted like fish in a barrel. You know, it was like easy picking.
What?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
It is.
No.
Well, okay.
No.
All right. I guess I'm going for donuts. Good luck with the cat.
I don't understand where the cat came from.
Because cats hunt mice. The mouse house. They get hunted by cats.
I don't know, Chief. I don't know. I don't know if you cooked. I think you need some more time on the stove.
Thank you.
What do you mean more time on the stove?
Go pick up a Cooking for Dummies book.
Well, let me tell you, the chicken casserole we made yesterday was fire.
What'd you put in your
Completely
chicken
unrelated.
casserole? What'd you put in your chicken casserole?
Chicken katsu, not
Oh,
casserole.
katsu. I think you said casserole.
My
I have
accent
this
is
like-
not that thick.
No, but you're kind of low.
Okay, you don't
And
say
there's
that.
game sounds.
Somebody in my room just went, hey, I don't know about that.
He is cooked. You're right. He is cooked. With Util coming out on A side,
One's
they're
flash.
trying to push over here. Flash for mid. It's gonna find Salty, but it's gonna be Pin Flash almost not finding Salty.
That is two picks already going for the side of the lead haters, looking way more comfortable in the sunset.
Rice cake falls.
My
Soul.
ultimate is ready.
Kina find one. Soul on headshot. Kina can find it. No, it wasn't quick enough. Soul with the movement! And Cade to find the kill.
One enemy
Soul's getting
remaining.
spotted. Finally gets spotted through the wall. As they're gonna add up. They're looking to find another one for the
Spike planted.
Gonna be an exclamation behind Soul, though. Surely. Oh, it was an attacking mention, sorry.
Unfortunate. Cesora to pick up another round.
Now this is kind of making me like really debate the you know, the pick bans for the lead haters. Like they're looking way better in this Ascent map than they did on Sunset. I believe Sunset was the lead hater pick, right?
Sure.
And no, there were actual chicken nuggets with her. Come on.
Wait. Let me find out. Give me a second. Yes. This is Rat's choice.
Yeah, so it's interesting. I don't know. They're looking way better though, which is good to see.
Apparently, no one can play their own map.
Yeah.
That's about all we can say
Standing
from
ahead.
that.
Yeah. Maybe not for Pen Flash or Sanity, but definitely for content is good.
I'm Pin Flash. I'm going back.
Pen Flash? I meant to say Sandy card, sorry.
They're out on site. And it's gonna be Takina off the floor. My
Sorry,
game is crashed.
yeah.
Soul able to find one before falling to grave. Trying to find another one through this wall. Yeah. Alright. I can see. Pin Flash.
Spike planted.
Not gonna be fast enough. Drone's gonna come out. Or spotted by the drone. Able to get back. They're trying
There's
to
a lot of
use these
utility
flashes
left.
to find. And what a shot coming out from
One
Cade.
enemy remaining.
Ball, and it's all up to Pen Flash. It falls apart. And it's the foundation being built back for Raptors.
Enemies close.
Eyes up.
I mean, we've seen both sides of the coin with the retakes. We've seen Matt has been able to pull these retakes out of a bag, and we've seen, you know, like them being able to make a last stand aside, and we've also seen them actually get retaken pretty well by the side of the lead hitters. It looks like every single one of these rounds is like a coin flip. I think we might have to bring Lotus in here to tell us who's going to win the next one.
Ulius is playing. Oh no, actually, Ulius should be out of.
He'll be out his premiere game, right?
Premiere game, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, with the wow, they're just walking up. They know that they're not contesting this. They're just willing to walk through the one way.
Sort of find one with the op. They go a little faster. Blind's gonna be pushing them off, but Soul finds one on Jen. Takina trying to swing in, looking for one, gets killed by the player on Jen. Soul to grab one as well. It's falling apart for the elite haters. Flush hunting for a kill.
Last
Bad in
player
the situation.
standing.
He's gonna get shut down by Salty. Craze, last body alive, gets spotted with a recon roll. Chrono to take him off the board. It's looking better and better for Mouse House.
Absolutely. They're having the lead haters awakening that they had in Sunset. They're having it way earlier into the game. They're looking way better in holding these spell spots as they're taking aggression into the op. It's like, I don't care that you have an up close range. I'm gonna fight you and push you into the smoke. So I would like to see them to adapt into the better planting positions since they had heaven control. But at this point, I'm nitpicking. There's not really a lot you can complain about. Takina had a really good timing on the smoke, but they fell down to the Rifle of Souls, so it didn't really end up mattering. But pretty good round from both teams overall.
I love the new logo, by the way.
Oh yeah,
it looks beautiful. And we get to
amazing.
track the dart. W Observer. As they're back over towards A. Who would have thunk it?
Oh!
Zora to pick up the first one on the Soul.
Ew.
Shadows traveling.
Ew, what a shot. He just contacts up and hard clears the corner and gets one. Like, he's getting away with absolute murder. As you see the Sova organized information, I would guess. Yeah, it doesn't get anybody. Tide actually has had a lot of success with this ult from window itself, from the tree.
Scanning ahead.
Trying to scale that back to mid control.
Spot 2 top mid.
And we see the rotations coming back from the defenders into the B side. We see the Cypher already anchoring the backside as they get picked into the eyelash. What happened? He fell asleep at the wheel?
Alright.
30 seconds left.
Jesus is on the side, I guess. Avery will pick up one raised. And a shot from Zora to cut off one of the players. Able to hold it alive on their side. Avery to pick up one more. They've got to fight both of these B players.
One enemy remaining.
10 seconds.
Zora to stay alive.
I saw your secret.
Not long enough, though.
They made you weak.
House picks it back up for 4-4.
We're seeing these people just gathering information. They're starting to adapt to each other, trying to move up and down. As you see Jerry being the perfect fit for the Mouse House.
I love that you could do that in game.
Yeah, absolutely. Seneca's just bored with the game. It's like, there's no interesting replays. Let me just like mess with the logos. And you know what? I respect it.
We gotta watch Pen Flash more so we can see him miss.
Can we get an exclamation mark Pen Flash?
Yeah, where's the Pen Flash?
Thank you.
Watch this.
Oh, line up Larry with the flashes for his jet onto their main. That's a pretty good flash,
Can't
actually.
use that.
Ooh, but the knife denying the Blaze Storm.
And just like Jet said, I'm not able to use the flash. Has to back up. Give that spot up, but Zora getting aggressive on mid. One.
Ooh.
Nearby. And none of them are looking at the smoke. Trying to hunt for a player. Zora finds one. Fighting for more. They're not giving.
Still not looking at him.
Just gets spotted out. Zora able to grab Pin Flash. Site trying to hold it together. Hunted down.
Player standing.
But players all over the site, and with Zora last player alive, 4 knives, Dream
Planted.
hunting for a gun, able to find it. Not ready for someone nearby. They see the gun though. The barrel shown.
Oh,
Boxes it a beautiful kill by Salty.
I thought that was game over. Yeah. It was either game over or it was the biggest brain play ever with the gun barrel bait just to pull the crosser away and distract the situation. I'm starting to see this game become really, really close. And you know what happens when the games get really close?
Rat
They
takes
go
it
to overtime. Exactly.
Someone say rote.
Please, I need Zendikar alive. I
You know-
really don't want Zendikar to go with like 4 hours of sleep to work.
Keep slow cooking it, Mix. The beef is cooking. It's working. I like it. Spotted by the knife.
Ooh.
4 over there. So Zora to find the one man by themselves. As they push
We see the
over
chaos
towards
starting to
B.
rotate to flood.
Flush can get spotted out. What am I staring at? What is this man looking for? Ult's gonna come out. Flush quickly pushing out smoke. 5 HP in a dream. Trace still back sight. It's hunted down by Soul. Taken off. Zora to pick up one. Takina to grab one as well. Pinflash is down, but he's giving information to his team. One of them sitting in B main. They're able to re-pick up Pinflash, but no! It's gonna get denied. It's a 2v1. Pinflash is gonna fall. And Chrono
Cage
soon. Smoke's gonna come out. He's gonna be able to pick up
have
his
retrieved
bomb.
the spike.
Can he? There he goes. Picks up the bomb. Gonna leave. Zora gets in a better spot, but they're gonna notice that the bomb's no longer there. Chrono may be looking to split them, force them to either
30
stay
seconds
and
left.
rotate over towards A, or just hold out and pray. But he's gonna get spotted. No need to pray.
But even worse, trips on A would deny this rotation, so they don't have to worry about it. They can play strong side here and play retake with the trips on A.
May get spotted off. Don't know if Zora saw, but they're gonna hear.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds to find this bomb down. Chrono, known to be on B. That's the Cypher diff, baby.
3K from Taking out to close out the round. Like really good holds on the B side. And we're starting to see, again, these rounds are growing evenly. Once the mouse has started to get to 5, now we see the lead hit start to get to 5. And sorry, Zendikar, but this is looking like it might be an overtime game. We have already 10 rounds into the game with Zora pulling out 18 kills and absolutely pulling ahead in the leaderboard in terms of the stats.
If you think about it, we're just forcing Zendikar to farm. Or to harvest. We're giving mandated time for harvesting. But it's going to be A side that's going to be harvested this round. Avery picks up one on the entry. Looking to find Rice Cake. Shuts down the player on sight. Pinflash trying to find one through the smoke, but gets shut down by Cade. Although it's going to be Avery off of the board, being able to pick up that kill. They're trying to retake this, but they don't have a lot of the utility that they want.
I know
Those
exactly
smokes are
where
down.
you are.
Fraser's only got a sheriff. It's up to a hero rifle for this round. One
Last
player on
player
top is going to
standing.
make it hard. Cade to find Takina. And a jump across by Soul. Taken down by Crazy Bolt coming out from Sova.
That's a
not
bit of
last
an
round.
overinvestment. Yeah.
What?
Last round in
They
the
have
half.
one more round and they have used 3 ults, I believe. 3, 4. Yeah, they used 4 ultimates actually because they used KO earlier into the round as well. Yeah, that's a lot of investment for a 4v2, but I mean, they secured a round, and I'm hoping that we get to see a drop for Soul as Chrono has 7k and the other team has 4k. There we go. Okay, there's a gun drop. Then it's an operator on the attack side. We see Minimoth thing coming.
Mini Mop, but it's off-brand Walmart version.
See this operator hold the tree line. Yeah.
Holding a line to Zora, but doesn't know that he's crossed. Trying to clear some of these angles, but no one's giving him the fight. So ready for
Still
a jump
coming up
spot.
from Avery.
I don't even know.
Shadows.
And this is the exact issue that we see with some of the agents that pick up the operator sometimes. They have to get off the up to drop utility.
Zora to find one on site. Avery looking for one through the smoke, but gets found by Zora through the smoke. Excuse me? Takina looks for one. able to slow them down.
Last player
Two bodies left alive as Chrono's gonna fall. Salty left alive. Gets the bomb down his last sight. Or last round. And with the last body falling, we're looking at a 6-6 half.
Yeah, and we start to see the problem with like giving the operator to somebody that doesn't have the ability to keep the operator out as they're using the utility, like a Viper could with
Switching
putting
sides.
walls and smoke up while they have the operator scoped in, or like a Jet that can prime the Ash with the operator scoped in. Is that you have to get off the line, and that gave Cesaro the time that he needed to pick him off in mid, even though he had an operator holding him. So, really good round from the side of the WWE haters, and we see this switching sides with 21 kills for Cesaro, and yeah, I mean, not looking great for our Commissioner Fanflush going 3-10-7. Might have to look him into retirement home instead of the Mouse House for Fanflush, but other than that, it's looking like a good game for both teams.
Just convert the Mouse House into a retirement home. Put Pin Flash in there.
Actually, yeah, you're right, Trevor. Fanflush is on Pie Watch.
Oh God. Chrono's in this corner. Could be deadly.
I like this
Beautiful.
position from Chrono.
Zora looking for one, only able to find one, two.
Down A.
Raised. Picks the kill as well. That's gonna be W delete haters up in the count. Flash is gonna come out.
Spike planted.
Avery able to
Last
take down
player
Cesora.
standing.
The crazed. Picks up Avery trying to try to bring this round back together. Both of them split off.
One enemy
Hard
remaining.
for them to be able to fight together. Avery finds one, looking for Rice Cake, who's just jumping. Finds a little bit of damage. We get far enough away that the right click doesn't do anything. Rice, you've just got to stop getting aggressive. They just got to tap. Avery's waiting for it. Spot someone through, but it's not enough time. Avery messed up. And it's a round going towards W deletators.
And I don't know if I would save the sheriff here. You're losing money by doing this. Yeah. See, very weak economy coming from Avery.
Yeah, but I mean, you've already lost a round. Max you're gonna get is what, like 1900 for?
Yeah, I think the sheriff is more worth than that.
Yeah, I think the sheriff there makes more sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not bad. I like the positioning of some of the defenders on the side, but ended up being a really good push from the side of the Lee haters. We saw, I believe it was Chrono jumping through smoke, but the paranoia from the attackers was completely negating that push on the timing. With this cross-map knife trying to spot the B main players for early information. Attacks nothing.
Flash. On Pie Watch. Trying to see if he can't find anything in B main.
Yeah, Kate could find the timing of Cesaro on the respawn, but Kate doesn't push it as Cesaro backs out towards the B side. Looks like we're gonna head out for a B take here on the.
Oh, what? They're just rotating.
Oh, they're
You've got
leading
full
it.
control of A, and you're going A. Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm confused as well.
Util's gonna go out. They're not there to fight with it. Avery able to
Spike
pick
down,
up one on the
B.
Pin Flash. Avery is just holding it down to Kina to finally shut off Avery. Rice Cake to grab one on the Chrono. They've gotten control of site already. You left way too early. And you're gonna have to see what you can find. Raze with 2 shots and to Kina to shut it off. It's W delete haters to win their first buy round.
Fanflush still on the Pie Watch, but he actually was pretty huge that round, taking the camera and the trip off for his team. He might have paid the price for it, but he let his teammate entry into site. But then again, that Vandal did get some value as Krazit picked up the Vandal and got the 2 with it. So Fanflush in spirit, by donating his gun to Krazit, got 2. But we see again a 4-1 setup. Again, this is very equal to stand. We see the triple mid, triple B camera, and then we start to see this Omen KO combination on the side. This just looks like very standard Ascent. And see again, go to the knives for a main information as the Omen does get spotted by the knife on the side of the attackers. And see the rotation started to come from the Cypher, from the defense. And Smoke and Meta starting to walk up into tiles. This is looking like maybe a freeze push or an A split.
What in
Even
the
though they're only
pixeling
sending
am I
that way.
looking at?
This, yeah, can we go to pen flash? It's salty, actually. Sorry.
No, let's keep watching Pin Flash. He's gonna flash out of line coming as well.
Spike down
Flash to
A.
die. But Zora to grab the trade. And they found some space. They've got to deal with this Omen on site, though. They're working on getting pinched. Zora shuts off Chrono. Avery trying to help their site player. Able to pick up one before Craig shuts him down. Soul to grab two. Bomb does go down. But Takina's going to fall. And Rat's going to pick up their first buy round.
Yeah, a really good retake from the side of the Mouse House. We see Avery resetting the recall to get the first kill as the teammates start to flood out, making enough space for the team to come in. Kate holding the right side, Assault tries to flood in and ultimately closing the round out for the side of Mouse House. And again, we see the score lines converge towards the same number. They're getting closer and closer as the game goes on. They haven't really been more than 3 rounds apart at the biggest point since the beginning.
But I do want to note that was a bonus for Haters Club. So they only have 2 rounds coming out of their bye.
And it was a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah,
there was a lot of damage. But we do see the Spectre on the side of the Lead Haters. They did force one of the guns into bonus. So they're in a relatively similar buy because Avery does have the Jet Knives online. There's no player ult inside to neutralize that. That's the Avery Knives out of the way. Good shot from Panflag. He was on Pi.
Pi watch.
No, he was on Pi actually. Oh no.
Oh, was he?
No. He was looking. Sorry, I got my numbers confused. I'm an engineering major and I don't remember my Pi.
Unfortunately, Pumpkin, we need WDH to lose these. We're Pin Flash haters. Utility coming out, waiting for this knife. It's going to spot the Omen in the corner.
Oh, and they're all looking at him in wine.
They're all waiting for him.
Waiting.
So, got a blind though, but Sora's too close. Gonna be able to shut off Omen. Able to get their smoke out before. Chrono, a beautiful shot. Shot and shut down.
30 seconds.
Sora, Salty trying to find this player in the corner. Their life though.
Spike planted.
Bomb going down. Execute going out fast. And Flash is going to be able to find 1. He's going to find 2. But it's not going to find 3. As Takina's going to grab a double kill. W Delete Haters up 9-7.
I mean, this 9-7 scoreline up, they're getting closer to the 2-0 victory. Looking way better as the rounds come up. Starting to get their stuff together, starting to play around each other, and they're starting to convert these close plans into something pretty good. We saw them lose the bonus, but then they come back in the first god round, and now we see the Mouse House being forced into a save round, whereas the Lead Haters get to have a full buy with Jet Knives on the door instead of
Out of my way.
One suppressed.
And they are playing what I like to call the triangle setup. Trying to bait them in. Takina find 1, praise Cesora, and Rice Cake all picking him up, and it's all up to Cade. One of the Pin Flash. Looks for a second. Able to grab it onto Crazed. But B is already in control of Delete.
Yeah. We see a slightly we see a slightly disjointed tiles crunch coming out from the side of the defenders. A little bit of a delay in the terms of how the utility was layered. Yeah, but we see actually the side of the Lead Haters expecting it and coming out with a huge call from the IGL Panflash. Not be doing a lot in terms of stat line, but he's definitely doing a lot in terms of keeping this team being glued together. So you see this setup. Yeah, this is really hard to overtake on the 3v1. Some good damage on the save, but that is a Guardian that they're carrying over to the next round. I would imagine they're going to drop it. I also see a timeout come up inside of Rat, and a really well-timed timeout.
All right. It's 10-7, right? Or it's 7-10. You're on the side of Rat. How are you getting this to OT?
Tiles Crunch.
Okay.
But a proper one.
Calm down, Mr. Tiles Crunch.
No, jokes aside, they need to start getting proactive into some of these areas of the map and not overreacting to the information that they have or lack thereof. The lead hitters are doing a really good job of starving them of the information, so they need to make sure that whatever areas that they get, they hold. We saw that a couple of rounds ago where we had Kate all the way up into the A main area and to the A lobby, pushed almost into the top mid area from A main. They actually pushed their own one way, and they still had the rotations come in from B into A. They had 3 players on the spawn by the time that the side hit came out. So if they're going to commit to one of the sides being a strong side, they need to commit to that being the strong side. If they're caught in rotations, both sides of the map are weak sides, and that is not something that you want to see on the defender.
All right, well, unfortunately, they don't get to hear you talk, and I don't. Does Rat have a coach? I actually don't know off the top of my head.
No, the only coach there is in the lobby is JPC on the side of the right.
Well,
Keep them cornered.
even so, they get time to talk, and potentially
Scanning ahead.
they've talked about something to win this round. Starting it off, it looks like another A hit coming out. Knife's gonna get hidden by the smoke. Gotta find 4 there. 3. Trying to hold it down. I love that little trip to catch the dash. But as they leave A side, no rotates over for B.
Yeah, and I mean, as we all know, the counter to a Cypher trip is to be slow contact walking up. And if you cannot slow contact walking up because there's 3 players holding the line, you cannot break the trip. It forces a rotation to the other side. But it looks like this time they're actually reading the rotation properly. They're not going to commit super early, not going to commit super late. They're going to have 2 players here by the time hits and actually let everyone flooding in.
And they're waiting to flood in. They expect something. Dogs. They're still going to be able to net them a kill.
know exactly.
K's going to find one. Tina finds one as well. They're able to pick the KO back up.
Cage triggered.
On the board, it's Chrono trying to hold it down. Gets spotted. One of them.
Last player standing.
The pen flash to pick off Chrono. And Salty. Last
30
one on the
seconds
board.
left. Spike planted.
3v1. Maybe around for W delete haters.
Yeah, it was a really good round coming from Panflash with the KO ult actually denying the 2-for-2 trade and essentially side making it a 2-for-1 as KO can of course get picked up with his ultimate, as well as denying any possible utility for the fights as Kratz picks up Salt to close up the round, make this one round closer to not being overtime. But you know what happens when you're in round 12? You are committed into either winning or going overtime. So there's still a chance.
But you need 5 rounds here if you're a Rat. At the minimum, W delete haters only need 1. So I mean, when you said it pre-series, I wasn't in full agreement.
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
And I do want to see these teams going to heaven because I think the way that they're playing, the slow default, the fast rotations, they might actually be pretty either up or down depending on whose side is going to.
One suppressed.
They're looking really interesting with the way that they're going to set up. And again, we see the side of the lead hitters taking all of this mid space for free. There's no information besides this drone Rickler that is going to come out and spot maybe 1. Yep, and that's it. There's not a lot of information coming from the side of the Rouse house. They hear the shot in mid from break the trip, and we see the rotations being pulled from the A side.
Here.
As we're setting up, coming into the minute mark of the round, see how this develops to the second stage of the round.
They're just lurking around at mid, but it looks like they're going to be trying to take a tie or a tree. Knife's going to come out. It's going to spot one of them via gunfire. Flash coming out and Salty to find 1 through the smoke. Looking for more off of this ult. Not gonna find it. But bomb down.
30 seconds left.
1 body off the board. Looking doable for the lead hater until Takina dies. That's another body off the board. Avery's gonna find 1 on Cat. Still got the player lurking A main. With a flash or a blind coming out, Cade's gonna find 1 on the pen flash, looking for more of these players, but they're both sitting inside of 3. 1's gonna fall to the shotgun. Zora to pick up 2, but Salty to shut it off. Rat looking around, preventing the OT secured.
Yeah, I mean we see a really good round coming out from the side of the Mouse house. This is kind of a little bit more like what we want to see I mean, it's looking like it might actually go to the overtime, but we in this half alone, it's 5-2 towards the side of the lead haters, so they could close this. But again, this is Zora and Krauser again, 1 and 2 on the leaderboard. They're doing their job. We're actually really getting that support from the rest of the team. Flash actually being huge in terms of utility for their team, as you see the side execute come in.
Soul to hold it down. Able to find zero. Sakina shuts it down. Cronin to find one before getting killed by Sazora. They're gonna get this bomb down. 3v4 Salty.
Spike planted.
Find some space. Able to find it. All of them stuck on site. We're gonna have to fight them. There's 3 ults among them.
Cover going out.
At least one more body. This is a secured round. The Knight's gonna come out. It's gonna prevent any utility. And they're gonna find 1-2. Sazora looking for a third. It's gonna be Salty to find 2 of his own. Sazora not gonna find it. It's gonna be Takina to put W to lead haters. Match point.
Match point.
And it looks like he must actually be going to a team 3. He's actually doing. They're all doing a pretty good job in terms of trying to take their space. And this looks like a way better map than what we saw on Sunset. Looking over to the map, we see a 3-2 split. Actually, just somewhat slightly unconventional, but it looks like they may be expecting another house crunch. This is kind of the same setup that we saw when they had a high crunch, because the defense is again on a low buy. What is this? He has a shock for the midship.
Okay.
That is,
Okay.
bro. I respect the amount of commitment, but line up Larry, nerd. Holy.
The level. I'm actually pretty sure I remember that lineup being cooked. I don't know why. But I'm pretty
impressed.
sure I remember them making that lineup. Like, I was sitting in VC with them.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how they played, realistically.
Average Sova main. Tell me Ulius
Right?
isn't here.
Is Ulius in here? He should be, right?
I saw Ulius earlier. I don't know if he's here right now.
Yeah,
Avery
that's
pick up
something
1
Ulius will
though. Trying to lurk for 1 kill, but it's not gonna find it. They're not giving it to him. Avery trying to find one on the flank, almost picks off Pin Flash. Tina on the soul, and with Pin Flash taking the one on the site, they've
30
managed to get
seconds
full
left.
control of sight. A little bit of deja vu from that last round. Is this the way that W Delete haters are gonna finish off this game? The exact same thing as last round. Knife goes out, gonna cut off some of the utility, but they don't have
see
the
the
guns
setup
this
again.
time. And another lineup, Larry, but this time from the KO Flash. One. He's looking to climb for a gun. Avery to pick up 2.
I know
Keenan to
it's
shut
the
down
last player
Avery.
standing.
2v2. It's all up to Pin Flash. Can the commissioner do it? He finds 1. Looking for a second one. Looks for it.
Oh.
But no. Chrono's going to keep his team alive. And Rat has a chance to take this to OT.
But that's we see again that retake setup where they have 1 in boathouse and 1 on top of the box, 1 at the bottom of the box, and they try to hold that cross with like 3 players. That's working for them to fight this round. As the rain of utility coming down from the defenders retaking the side, as it is 12-9 and getting closer to that OT line. But then again, we see 4 players on the outside of B with a recon dart. What is this nerd stuff that Krauser is putting out?
Get out of my way.
You are powerless.
What am I watching? What
What a
is this?
lineup!
Crazy.
What is that?
Crazy.
That is really impressive. And look at that! He fixed their presence on the B side.
There's no
Look, they're already all the way up A.
There's no way. Omen's gonna spot 1 though. They're gonna get that door closed, but they've already taken full control of site based off a line of Larry's B dart.
Cage triggered.
And they're down on numbers, but up in winning terms. Still have 2 shocks, but the defenders have almost full utility and all their agents for the Cypher.
Akina finds 1 onto Soul. Avery trying to keep themselves alive, and it's gonna be taken off the board. Grace to find one underneath.
One enemy
falling.
What a round.
No.
Today
It's gonna
is
be
not
Mouse
our
House
day.
falling brick by brick. We're looking at game number 3.
And that is a close end to the game. To see those elite haters going and bringing this all the way to map 3, and really good job from everybody. We see double-digit assists coming from both of the players on the lower end of the scoreboard for the side of the elite haters. And we see Krazet and Takina both with almost 20 kills, like combined 38. This is sort of with a 35 kill game. We see every single person on the player pulling their weight in different ways, and this is interesting because we see this is kind of like, again, the clash of philosophies that we see here on the Underpeel, where we have a team that is relatively even, where the lowest skill on the side of the elite haters is 13 and the highest skill is 21. There's not that big of a spread with 2 players on 14, 1 on 16. But on the side of the elite haters, we actually see like 35 kill top, the middle of the board has 18 and the bottom has 16. But again, we see them spread out their specialties and what they're useful for in different ways throughout the game, and a much better look for the side of the elite haters as we see them going into the game 3. Also, thank you for the hooch box interiors. I really appreciate it.
Okay, look, don't at me. What? I don't need to be added right now. Let me cry. Do I all in? Who am I all in? Okay. Okay. Alright. We're gonna jump to a quick break, a little bit of an ad break, while we wait for this final map and I re-log into Valorant. We'll be back, and I'm gonna go cry in a corner. All right. It's Underpeel time again, boys and girls and others. I don't know what to refer to you people as. Underpeelers, I guess. Not the others, the underpeelers. Like, is there a better word for underpeelers? Oh, that's a good one, but like, I still need the word for underpeelers. Like, is it underpeelers or like, do we have?
Yeah, we can do underpeelers.
Hoosiers? Should I go Hoosiers?
Peelers? Underpeelers? I'm not for underpeelers.
Okay, we can go with underpeelers. No, wait, the peelers. I like the peelers.
The peelers. Let's go.
Me ours. Did they? I wasn't looking. All right, I'm running it. Where do we go? Whatever.
Oh, this time we don't get a 15-minute pause. We actually get straight back into game 3.
Yeah, I thought they would need a second, so I kind of was going to start yapping. Peelers?
Oh, yeah.
The peelers sounds a little weird. I don't know. I don't know about peelers.
We got a coach? Oh,
yeah, delete came in. Oh, sorry. For those of you Hoogians, I like Hoogians.
It's like
Hoojins?
have you ever
Hoojins?
been?
Is it Hoojins?
Have you ever been to Epcot? Where like Terry Crews goes in the whole speech where it's like citizens of Epcot, Epcotians.
Peeligans?
Like it's like the same thing right now. You know?
What? Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to say Hooj again.
Okay, have you like if you've ever been to Epcot and gone to Cosmic Rewind, to like the Guardians of the Galaxy ride, like on the pre-show, like there's Terry Crews and he shows up. He's like, citizens of Epcot, Epcotians. What do they call themselves? You know, it's like he's doing the exact same thing that you're doing right now.
Okay,
yeah,
Sierra, I haven't been to Disneyland World, whichever one's in Florida, since like 2011.
I'm just saying, like, if you've been there recently and you understand this niche reference that I'm making, I will love you forever.
All right. Anyway, as I was saying before Sierra started yapping, Delete is coming as a coach for the side of Mouse House for this final game, and it's interesting. I mean, you've got the team that he was supposed to be hating on the opposite side. So I mean,
I guess he's still hating on him.
Yeah, they're still technically the W Delete haters.
So he's like, no, I'm not letting these haters get away with it and actually make it through the second round. And we see relatively
the music
standard.
Is so loud. Send a car.
You see some
the music. I heard the music go up. Is it just me? Do you have the music still on? Oh, it was loud for me. Anyway, ignore me. Sorry, ignore me. That is way too late. All right, we didn't talk about comp. What are your thoughts on comp while we're getting into this first?
Default minus Jet plus Neon, which
something
wacky. Yeah, I need those elite haters to pull into that line again. Like, bring me something exciting.
Yeah, they're not being exciting, unfortunately.
Oh, they're gonna scrap for grass. So it looks like we have the 4-1 setup with Chrono being the only one to hold the grass area for the Mouse House. And yeah, immediately we're gonna see them walking up. No A info, no B info. They have already done the possible elimination. We see the
the walkway. Pain flash to grab one onto Chrono. As they're trying to take C here, they're getting pinched from all over. Also has to come down. They're still fighting these players. Beautiful shot coming out from Zazora. 2 to be answered for. Craze to find one. Rice Cake to find another. And it's a team ace to start off the game.
So Dragon randomly dinks through the wall. That is unfortunate, but again, I mean, interesting. We see them just like push down mid and get 3 picks down to the guys like holding the line. So it's pretty good. So we see an interesting development. It looks like they have prepped this map properly and they are looking to not go down without a fight.
We'll see. I forgot the Gamba. Is Gamba still open?
Oh, I forgot the Gamba too.
No, it's closed. Unfortunate. Whatever.
Did I forget the Gamba? I did not forget the Gamba. On my other 1.12. It's not like you had many huge bucks after that.
No, I have 200 hit. 3 to fall down
mid.
trying to hold on to B with their lives.
Last player
Looking
standing.
for one. Chrono to prevent it from being a flawless round. He's gonna find 4 more, and they're absolutely hunting him down.
They're gonna W key.
Just smelling in the corner.
Last
He's gonna
player
pick up 3.
Oh!
It's a winnable round already. It's a winnable round. Ace coming up from Chrono.
Chrono.
Huh?
Where did you learn that? Why cannot my cousin do that?
What? Does it scare you?
Nah. Excuse me? I wish that we had a comms round so badly, just so that I could
What?
hear.
I want to be
What
a
it
fly in
sounds
the
like
wall
in
in this
there.
com. What?
Can you just join their Discord and we not hear them? Like I full stream? Because I really want
Hold
to
our
know.
ground.
I don't know if you want to do that. Actually, no, because you're streaming. Never mind. Ignore me. That would be cool, though.
That is... Wow.
Chrono picks up the first one in the pin flash. And wow.
And that is one hell of a momentum swing.
What
Zora,
is
what a
going
shot from
on?
Zora.
Avery to shut it down.
I know
This is a
exactly
game for the
where.
ages already.
There's still one Guardian in play for the side of those Elite hitters. But that's going against 3 Vandals.
Alright. The bomb's gonna be prevented. No! Salty somehow survives. It's gonna be Chrono to fall instead!
Spike planted.
Oh, he took it personal.
Looking to see what they can do. A blind's gonna go out.
Last
Rice
player
gonna
standing.
fall. But Avery's gonna fall as well as Craze is looking for
One
more.
enemy remaining.
Salty's gonna get
Huh?
found through the box. It's Cade versus Crazed.
Revealing
What
area.
match were you looking for from earlier? Garage. Craze knows where you are now, Cade. But it doesn't matter if you know where the bullet's gonna go.
What a shot from
We are
Krazit.
strong because
Like,
we are
actually.
together. Don't forget that.
Actually, Tired, can you tell me from who's saying it right? Imperatus or me? I'm just curious at this point.
Is it not Crazed? Is it Crazed?
I'd be saying Krazit. Or Kraz. I don't know.
Wait, how do you say it? I thought it was Crazed. Am I pulling a pen flash?
Maybe. One of us is, that's for sure.
Someone's wrong. I'm just, what if
I know-
we don't
I
know the
know
answer,
some
both
of-
of us are right.
Hey,
Standing
Dad, you
ahead.
know what? I can take that. Don't say anything, Tired.
Sound them.
I don't want to know. ban whoever tells us. Flash is gonna go out. Utility to get them through.
Here.
Paranoia used for the attackers. And Aftershock, there's a lot of utility. And we see already 4 players about to be on the side by the time that the attackers are in position to hit it. This is going to be some muddy Valorant coming up.
Well, you know what they say. Grab your mud tires. I don't know why I say they know what they say. They don't say that. Like, grab your mud tires because you're fighting through. Avery gets spotted out. Tries to get the way through the smoke. Another smoke coming down. They're just waiting. Dart's going to come out. Gets spotted. Doesn't give him the information, though. Avery makes a little bit of noise walking up. Salty with the flash. First one gets dropped. Second one gets dropped. Third one gets dropped. Fourth one and fifth one falls. It's another round for the Delete haters.
That's good. They need to bring the momentum back. They look like a momentum-heavy team to me. And after that second round, it looked all over in 2 rounds into the game. But it's good that they can pick the mood back up and see if they can bring this game back. As we see, both teams started to set up with full buy rounds. Actually, no, sorry. The Mouse has on a save run here. So it looks like this might actually end up being at least 5 rounds for the side of the lead haters if they can snowball this properly.
Looks like it's going to be a mid pop trying to take Garage here. Aggressive over here. Finds the first
Spike
one.
down. Attacker spawn.
Right off the board. Chrono to find one on the pen flash, but Zora to find 3. Soul to shut it down, but the damage has already been done. Soul to lock back up. Gotta worry about this. Report gets across. Doesn't get heard. But they're going over towards C at this point. He can't get back up. He's gonna have to fight from Garage. Joining up with Crazed. Flat smoke comes out, or should come out, but unfortunately it's not coming out just yet. As they're actually wrapping back
Last player
towards
standing.
Raised. Who's gonna get spotted out by Chrono.
And
As they're leaving, the ult's gonna find the Omen. It's Garage. It's a 1v2. What are your thoughts?
Soul is dropping smokes like they're eggs. They're setting up with a 3-pick with a camera and 2 cages. It's looking really good for the side of the Mouse House to like win this round after that pick. That ult coming from Chrono actually gives them a lot of information. And Ice Cake is not being particularly quiet, so they're gonna hear him come into CT. Soul is actually looking for a flag here. Looks like we're gonna get Chrono actually playing the camera first and then get the information for the other players. We see Soul, attack comes in, we see both players move into position to play for the crossfire trade. But Raskik is just sneaking to backside as the timer is sticking.
What's another
Smoke's gonna
death?
go down. Soul looking for a fight. They're gonna miss each other.
Oh.
Finds one, but it doesn't matter. It's over. Its time's gone, and it's Chrono's Classic to fucking end it.
Chrono is very dangerous with this Classic, as he's gotten 9 kills in 2 rounds just to put Mouse House's mood all over the ceiling. Yeah, as we see a timer come from the lead, he's like, okay, guys, we need to take a break, take a breather after this whole thing has been going on.
All right,
far
you're
we've seen some-
VE kitten here, Sierra. What are you yapping about?
Meow. 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 I don't know what you expected.
It's the monotone meowing that's getting me. Meow. Meow.
I mean, for what we've seen so far in this game, I mean, it's kind of been ups and downs. There's been some hero plays from the side of the Mouse House that's kind of taking them down. If I'm the lead haters, I kind of want to see them just like take some sort of space convincingly, like they did in the first and second round. Just aggressively take some space and start eliminating options from the defender side. Just like take space, control it, don't give it up, and try not to dump as much utility as they have been. We saw it on the round that they were taking aim in, where they just started dumping smokes and they threw a paranoia through a smoke and didn't follow it through. They threw an aftershock to clear the back right corner in A, and they just dumped a lot of utility that had no value whatsoever for the team instead of using that on the side head where it was more valuable. It took so long that by the time they were actually hitting side, they had 4 people in it already.
Oh, meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow to meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh, meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. Oh, wait. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow? Meow, meow. Oh. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, go, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow.
Spike down.
Meow.
Last player.
Meow. Meow.
Ultimate is ready.
This reminds me of Kagers for Life during season 3. Every time the clear comms run come up. Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Anything for the bit. I'm sorry. I had to.
Yeah, no, I respect that. I saw the message in chat a little too late.
You saw it as soon as I said something, didn't you?
Yeah. I was like, why are you meowing? Then I was like, okay, I get it. But yeah, no, I mean, another huge 4K from Chrono to win the round.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Chrono is dragging their team through the mud right now, and they're looking classy while doing it. They get a huge stun as well.
Grab Rice Cake even through the blind. Zora to
but
find
Zora
2.
trades.
Looks for a 3rd, but Soul's gonna shut it down. They found it to find bomb there. They're gonna TP across the C. It's bomb going down on C. But do they see where they're going?
They might get caught by the
Spike
strip
planted.
actually on the way either in or out. Yeah. It's not that the trip is doing a lot, as they can easily break it for no penalty whatsoever.
Camera taken out.
I mean, let's
Spotted.
see.
And it's Chrono's
Chrono
Classic. Teleport comes out.
Is it?
But Wait, is that Chrono? Am I thinking?
No, it's stacking up.
Oh, never mind. The
Cage
classic doesn't
triggered.
work. Unfortunate. You're not Chrono.
Cage triggered.
Off your feet!
Ult coming out from
I do have
Breach.
breach ult.
They're gonna be able to find one.
Blinding.
See if they can. Or down, but
Last player
Avery.
standing.
Oh,
Two,
Avery.
with 3,
Ooh.
and with a round account.
You. This is
Meow's
filthy.
house is gonna be able to take another round. I'm sorry, I saw it in chat. I had to.
Good comes over. See, you're quickly becoming friends. See, you're healing that wound that was open at first.
What do you mean?
first break.
Oba is my best friend. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, sorry. But then
L comms coming
Again.
up from L Sierra average.
yeah,
Average comms.
Sorry. We're seeing the lack of coordination in some of these. Like we saw Rice drop the blind before Panthers really stun, and that kind of cost him dearly at the beginning of the round. Zora had trades too, but again, being 2 and 2 down, that benefits the attackers. You can hold all that space with 2 players.
It's gonna come out. It's gonna be looking for Takina. But calm, cool, and collected, able to keep himself alive until he takes the gunfight against Avery. Excuse me? Head Flash able to walk out. Almost finds one on the Salty, but gets shut down. And its body's
Spike
just able
planted.
to walk out on sight through the gunfire.
Oh, and they're all
Aggressive
getting
on
ready to fight CT.
here. Drone's coming out. Blind's gonna come out as well. Avery to follow. Gonna get spotted. Finds one
Last
before falling to
player
Chrono. Avery to find one as well. And Soul finishes off. This is looking like my rat house.
Yeah, that's looking like game 1 Rat House again. A lot of it coming off the momentum that Chrono was able to provide him. We see this as becoming a momentum game, and the momentum being provided by Chrono is just being a huge tool for the Mass House team. We're starting to see again that slight just like delay in the timing. If the Pan Flash's stun is half a second earlier, they might be able to like hold that C side so much more efficient. But you see them again going for this 3-2 default with A main or no, they're casting it. They're letting this team take as much control as they can. But we've seen this be dangerous before this Neon ult. So be careful with that. Look out for that this round.
How do how do mice communicate?
I
need to know this answer. I feel like it's important.
Okay, fine. How?
Do
Squeaking,
they just like they
squeaking,
squeak?
chirping, and singing. Yeah.
Okay, well I'm not singing, but I can. How do you squeak? I don't even know how to do that. But I do know is Rice Cake can pick up Soul. Execute coming out on B, and it's gonna be Avery looking for one. Almost gets spotted. Reach ult to save the player in backside, but they get hit by it as well.
Last player
They're found. Cesora to grab the ult.
down, B.
The last player alive stuck with a thrifty coming out from Delete.
Raza getting their lives saved and then saving Cesora towards the end of the round. Really good ult coming out from our resident and one and only Commissioner Panflash. I mean, that's really good. It's kind of the same concept that I've heard being explained with Omen Blind sometimes, whereas sometimes your teammates have to be collateral damage for the greater good. Like if my teammate shoots one, but then I blind him so that he doesn't get traded, it's a good blind. But sometimes you have to be not scared of hitting your teammates if it's for the greater benefit of the round. That doesn't mean kill your teammates with your utility. That means save them with your utility, even if you hit them as well.
Oh, meow.
There they are.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah. Good comms, I guess.
I'm sorry. Cesora looking for one. But right
Keep
meow.
Cesora away.
He's gonna get out of there. Able to use a slide to get away. He still has one on the board. That buff really helping him out. Having the option for both of them. But meow, they're moving over to C. They've got full control of the site over there. They do have utility to kind of slow them down. But the camera can spot one. Taking the site now, Avery is going to use Cesora to slow them down. Rice Cake looking to find one on the Chrono. Avery onto site. Flash is coming out. And it's going to be Avery to hold it together. Takina finds 1, 2, and Avery down. If they can find this lurk, it could be huge. Waiting for the rotate to come out. Graves drops. Pin Flash looking to drop as well. A Flash is going to come out. And as a rotate is happening, forcing these players back, it's making it that much more possible for Rat House to chew their way back into this one.
We see the plant coming down.
10 seconds
left.
left.
Maybe a 3v2 retake, but we see Soul taking this advanced position. I really like seeing this, especially when you're down numbers. Just like go out, see if you can get a pick to equalize it, and then play the post as optimally as you can. And you see this might actually be a timing.
Salty gets timing.
Oh, here's this. He's gonna let him commit to it. He's gonna get the pick, and this is gonna be huge. He hears the other two players coming along. The Comm is gonna come for Soul to come back and play inside, and he's planning for both of them.
He's gonna grab both of the players. Can Takina keep himself alive? No.
Enemy remaining.
Soul grab Pen Flash.
This is no
Try to
problem.
find this defuse, but it's half. Soul Galls. But is there enough
What a
time?
shot.
There is. The half was just enough. And Takina with 4K to help build back the bricks of their house.
It's looking like the battle of the 4K ciphers right here. Whoever gets the momentum for their team seems to be coming out on top. It's looking really, really good for them to actually. And it's gonna be. I don't know if I agree with this buy the minimum attack operator coming online.
Minimum.
Let's hope they just don't like slide into side with it, and I think they'll be fine.
Okay.
But I mean, that's kind of all that you bring Zora in for. No, just like break those lines and force the enemy team to like fight through the slide. So it's interesting. I'm gonna see
come out.
how they do.
Do you think that they own the mouse house, or they just like moved into a random house and just say they own it now?
Well,
Eno to grab 2, to grab 3.
Down. C.
Looking for 4, finds a 4th.
Okay.
And that's a round going towards Delete Haters once again.
Once again, we see the 4K ciphers. 4K ciphers just coming over and over again, and I'm just realizing that Zora is on the defense with the operator, not the attack.
I was gonna say, like, I was gonna let you figure it out.
Salamat, thanks.
Why did you just let me yap about something completely wrong?
Why did I start meowing for the bit?
Fair enough. But anyway, we see this free to split that we've seen them do already. And yeah, they get their early information onto the C side. There's 2 players, but the rotations are gonna come out super early. They've only seen 2 players, and they're already pulling the breach out of the A side.
Women looking to walk up C long, but Zora takes out Cade. One of the players over.
That's
on
really
A.
good for them. I guess you can allow your breach to rotate out super early if your duelist just has an operator on the line.
The operator really working well for them.
I'm out of here.
We see Panflash actually scaling with Zora holding the line. As we now see the breach holding the line for his team. This might be a duel. Yeah, it's gonna be a really big.
Woman trying to fake the C hit, but they've got the trip to prevent any fake information from getting accrued through. They can't walk through that.
Oh, but
smoke.
Zora's about to fight this. They have a rifle now.
Ready to fight off of Pin Flash. But Flash going out. Avery's going to clear the corner and Pin Flash to fall. Zora looking for 1, looking for 2, looking for 3!
That was
That's
a fucking
1,
accident.
2, 3 off of the board.
Last one is in heaven.
Heaven.
30 seconds
Soul.
left.
Grabs 1. Falls to Crazed. And we're looking at a 6-6F.
That was an accident, bro.
Switching
I cannot
sides.
even believe it.
What?
That was a precise gunplay moment. Yeah, he was aiming at the SOA, and the inaccuracy actually made him kill the jet.
Sorry, anyway, you never got to answer my question. We got in the middle of a round. Do you think they own the mouse house? Or do you think they're just
I would hope
squatters?
so. No, they should probably own it, right? It's like,
But like, who owns it? Is it Captain?
It is a house gifted to
Salty?
them by their overlord who feeds them.
Is it like Garfield, where he like lives in the house? I don't know why I
Yeah.
specified Garfield.
No, it's like so you've seen like the lab mice where they have like a space built for them, something like that. But I think the owner is actually the lead.
Well, how big is the house?
Enough for all of them, I guess.
Yeah, but like if they're rats, it doesn't have to be that big.
Yeah, but why not? Just give them a comfortable living space.
What, they got
So
a
we're seeing
mansion?
we're
They got
seeing
a
them
rat
fight for
mansion?
B here.
Sorry, stop.
there's a contact early in the reset towards the left. And we're gonna see them back up and scramble like rats that have just been found under the house.
Gnawing at the feet. That is the W-Delete haters. More utility coming out. They're gonna be running into the first trip. Chrono to find it.
Spike down A.
Well, look for a second, but gonna get shot down by Race Cake and Takina Cade.
Last
Around the
player standing.
trade, and a second kill coming out from Cade to hold on to A. Do they know
Race
that
Cake
the
is in
player is here? Race Cake in the
a
corner.
bad position.
Fights the first one, able to find it on the soul. You've got to
He's Chrono up
in
ahead.
hand. You've got to use it. You've got to cut off that line of sight.
30
Take
seconds
the
left.
line. That's a free kill for Cade, but you didn't smoke. And now you're in two different fights, and your head's all over the place. And there ain't enough cheese for you to take down Rat.
I mean, we're starting to see like it's some sort of different development compared to what we saw from the Mouse House and attack. In the Mouse House, we saw a lot of this 3-2 default trying to gather information on both extremes out of the map. But on the pistol run so far, we just saw them 5-man walk down mid, get the information, and then back out. So it's gonna be interesting how we see these different teams set up, as we see a lot of setup and oddlock coming from Avery. But it's gonna be a little futile. They're just gonna walk down to the seaside. They're just gonna find his first strip, and he's gonna get the garage control, but he's ready to strip out. See 4 players coming up closer. They're getting ready to explode onto garage and seaside. Soul gets one, but I don't know if he's ready for 4 more. Bear breaks and does a chain reaction to open. That's the floodgates opened.
Doesn't have to worry about C long anymore though. Prey's gonna swing. Unfortunate timing. Prey's able to get back their life. Zora almost has the timing. Gets across.
Oh, Chrono doesn't check his camera.
Salty, but no, Cade's looking the wrong way. Please. Swing. This is the timing you're looking for. Zora grabs one, spots another one. Ready for someone in the back. It's gonna be one for the agents. Cade's gonna be able to take out Zora, Chrono, and Avery. Soul to pick up one more to keep it alive with Chrono defusing, and it doesn't matter because they're all dead.
Again, we see this fight for the B side being taken over, and I think it's going to be a stark contrast to what we saw when the sides were flipped. We're going to see a lot of fighting for the B side and a lot of information taken early there instead of just focusing on the extremities to guard. What I find interesting is that despite both of these teams playing for a default Ascent, a default Haven composition, neither of them are setting up the default controls of the map.
I will rip
not seeing the one way that goes into the box into A. I don't see the smoke that goes to deep C or deep A. These are relatively not smoking themselves off the sewers, and they're not really fighting for this space effectively, if that makes sense. They're just all 5 walking contact down long.
And no one getting spotted because of the flashes. You have to give it up. But util to counter util. The space is still in the hands of the attackers, but they've got to climb up past it. You've managed to get long control. They've re-cleared short. They've spotted one of you. And they know you're still looking to hit A. The angle coming out from Zora here, though. Could be big on
look where
finding
Avery is. Avery's looking at the window walk down, but they don't see.
Avery? I thought it was Zora.
Yeah, they don't see Takina. It's really almost outside of garage. But guess what? Look at this camera of Chrono. It's actually insanely hard to get eye-to-eye without being noticed. Chrono closes the cam, and this could be a time the Takina can take if the cam doesn't open up and spots them walking in. The rotations are coming out back to the A side as we
30
see.
seconds left.
Actually, the lead hitters walking into the C side for free. The straight hit, and that's going to call the rotations back. And we see the minimap react as they realize that they have gambled the wrong side. And it's going to be a 5-5 retake once again. But look at his rest positioning. He's looking to get a lurk in this bonus run. See if they can get
one. Avery tries to keep it alive between Chrono and Rice Cake.
Standing.
Fight back. Salty Grabs 2. And Cesura
Lurker is the only one.
has to find a 1v2 here. Gets for the half. Able to pick it up. It's going to be K to shut down Cesura. We're looking at a 9-6 scoreline going into this next one.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like they're able to get, and we're kind of seeing the same problem from Mouse House that the Elite Haters was doing on Ascent, where they... Actually, sorry, they were doing the same mistake they were doing on Ascent, where they had, like, deep lines and control of the map, and then they were still rotating too early, knowing that there is no possibility they could be in certain places. They're, like, not taking the space, and if they are, they're giving it up super easily, which ends up with them just being fools and want to do in 30 rotations. They're always being caught out on that weak side, giving the other team a free side.
And it's K to get a free pick on the Cesura. It seems like they've kind of started slacking. Cesura hasn't been picking up the same amount of numbers that he has in previous games. The Soul ain't slacking. Pin Flash falls. High Watch not in his future, but he is struggling.
Look at that assist scoreline. He's doing his job since Cesura up. He's probably doing most of the calling from what I know.
True.
I
know he does.
I can see that scoreline being somewhat excused by the amount of impact that he has. That is like invisible impact.
Taking B control. Gotta get the player back sight, and Chrono able to keep his team alive. Gray's gonna be playing clock back. Pick up 1, but gotta be careful. The player walking from garage side gonna get blind. They're gonna leave towards A. Salty able to find out
30 seconds left.
And it's back in a 1v2. Able to get the bomb down on the A side, but he doesn't have the numbers advantage.
They have 1 breach flash, 2 smokes, and 2 teleports, so they have some utility to work with. And on the attacker side, there is 1 smoke, an ult, and a paranoia that can be used.
Watch them run.
And I don't understand really, because they can hear him here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're fully aware of where he is. Actually, no, there isn't.
Blinding.
No one on it, but now they're aware. Breach stun
Rechargeable comes online.
Salty to shut it down. Another round going towards Rat.
Really good retake for Rat, yeah. And we're starting to see that, like, the desperation away from maybe it's either comfort differential or I don't know what is exactly going on, but like now the scorelines are looking a little flipped. Actually, the top 3 on the side of the lead haters are looking relatively even, whereas Kronos 23 kills with the nearest player being Soul on 11. So they're kind of seeing like a flip of the scoreboards in a way, but not quite, because we both see that the difference between the top and the bottom is greater on the side of Mouse House, but they're not having the same impact as the star player. We see this 4-1 again.
Able to find 1. Soul looking for a second, but no, actually just going to give up sight. Those are going to take that space, and Pinflash going to get knocked down. But Soul finding Takina in garage. So we're leaving, eventually going to flank again. Yes, looking to retake garage here. They're gonna leave
these trip holding for them.
See if they can't get this flank. Full control of C. Handed over to Rat. They've gotta get this bomb. Cesura finds 1 in garage, looking for a second, but gets too eager. Gets shut down by Chrono. 2 more bodies from falls. And it's gonna be Rat House to fall.
What a post plant. Really, really huge round coming from Cesura, getting 2 on the flank, letting his team actually clean up the rest from main. But I mean, it looks like a lack of permanence in a way. They saw the operator last round. One of them died to the operator last round, and they're not putting the C-long smoke to deny the information as they scale up. It is just, I don't know. I see a lack of adaptation from the side of those elite haters, despite them having the wrong firepower to pull that run through. You see 2 classics actually online. Oh, it's the neon ult on the side of the elite haters. So be careful for an explosive end to this round.
Working their way up C. Only nearby, looking for 1, but Grace to shut it down. Breach ult's gonna push anyone who could have been on off of the site. Barrage, Cade to shut down Takina.
And that's gonna be 4 rifles against 4 rifles now.
Zora potentially looking for the same flank, but it's gonna be Herd this time. We're expecting it though. Chrono gets shut down. And still going for this flank once again. They've got to deal with it really long. And they've got to shut down Cesora. They're going to have to dedicate a player. Looks like it's going to be Avery. But Avery gets shut down by Cesora. Another one kills for Cesora. Cade finds one. And Cesora with the 4K.
And we're starting to see them actually get some sort of success with the C hit. Now the operator is not a problem. They actually get all 4 members into the side. We see a timeout being called from the side of Rat, from outside. It's actually a really important timeout because this timeout is gonna either break the momentum of the haters or is gonna let them just run with the rest of the game. I don't really see a situation where they end up being forced to go to overtime. I actually think it's either Rat wins 3 here, maybe losing 1 or 2 on the way, or the Lee haters just like reverse sweep the comeback. It's going to be an interesting development because now we're starting to see Cesar online, where Cesar is actually 1 kill behind Chrono, whereas 2 rounds ago he was actually 9 kills behind Chrono. So now we're starting to see these like numbers equalize and look more like the scoreboard that I was expecting from the Elite haters, and now that's showing in the round conversion that we're seeing. After a 6-6 half, being down 4 at the beginning is not good, but it looks like they're turning the tide, their mood is up, and this might be the momentum swing that they need. This time it can be, Albos is really good to, losing 2 gun rounds to either chill yourself and get back to your hand of the game, or to either put the enemy team on ice and break the momentum. So this time it is hugely important, and the outcome of this round is going to be massive for the result of this game.
Round 19.
And we see again the setup for the C side. They're just doing the same thing, but now we see a bias. They're completely giving up the A side. And I'm surprised that Panflesh isn't catching up onto this.
Yeah, I mean, he may just be slightly out of it. Maybe he has made that call, but they're ready for this aggression. Oh, pick up Takina. 2 bodies up close. IceK able to take out Avery, but they still got to deal with the 2 that are close in mid. They're going to take window control, trying to cut off one of them, but Craze is going to get the timing to get across. As they're taking A control, they're scrambling to see what they can do.
And now the defenders become the attackers, and they have to take it from A lobby. As you see some very deep positions taken by the attackers on this retake, is going to be a 2v1 in A link for the Sova. And a 2v nothing because they're dumping utility into this retake that is non-existent. They do get that rifle. They still have 2v4. They've heard them come, and they know exactly what this retake is from.
From heaven, it's going to be Chrono to take down Rice Cake. They're spamming utility to slow them down. Chrono to find Crazed. Looking for more. They've just got to waste time. Ult's going to come out. Cesora tries to get away from it. Inflash stays. He's going to find one. Gets killed by Chrono. And no time left for Chrono to clutch this. He's going to lose his life.
Running low.
That is a huge amount of damage coming from the side of Mouse House. Actually turning that 4v2 into a 1v1, it's going to be a big economic impact. But it doesn't matter because they're rich as hell. And I would like actually to see Takina sell that rifle and have them dropped by Zora just to equal the economy. If they win this round, Zora is going to be on max credits. But we are going to see our rifle via rifle rain, and we hear the com actually coming from Zora. I can buy from the agent, and we see that economic equalization in the leaderboard.
Yeah, Rose. God. Sorry. Anyway. Pushing Seaside. Ready for Cesora to find Avery. And one close. Trying to find anything in the smoke, but there's back immediately. Salty.
But I hear them run away, but I don't hear... The comms are not flowing. Bruno hears them, but there's no comm. Hold them back. Look, now it's late. Sova could have been on site already.
Cover going out.
Realize that they're not on site. Bam, util comes out. Cesora to find one soul. Salty falling for grabbing Cesora. Cade picking up Craze.
Last player standing.
Cade Salty tries to get away, Arcade tries to get away. Oh, it's just not gonna work. Oh, shut up. I got the names mixed up, okay? Oh, I was about to say. Look.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot going up and down from both teams, but it's the same problem that I've been saying. They rotate too quickly, and then they're not getting the information and using the information that they have. They had Chrono all the way up in A lobby, and still the players were pushing down mid. Lulu is still what was coming their way. If it isn't for Ominol, they get Cypher free.
They find Craze, though. Back kill. Spamming util to kind of push these fights back, but Zora doesn't care. They're better. Able to pick up one. A flash gonna come out. TP tries to go across, but he's not gonna get saved.
I hate Neo so much.
Hunting this kill.
I know he's
holding on to it.
It's
not gonna be
Spike
enough.
down A.
But the spike is down all the way in A lobby. It has a Spectre 45 HP and a Dream after being the Cypher tag. They know exactly where he is.
Well, unfortunately, they don't hate enough. Because he's going to be able to get that bomb and walk away.
It's going to take in as...
What?
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not going for the gun, but I think they believe that maybe one of the players is close to them and they don't want to give away their position so blatantly. That being said, not that it matters because we have 20/20 vision and amazing hindsight as we have literal walks, and it does not matter to us. Zara gets 4K of the round, and this is the exact thing that I wanted to see from the deleted games. Now we see Pamphlet is almost on 20 assists as Zora breaches the 30 kill mark, and now this is looking like a scoreboard from the deleted leader. And it's looking like whatchamacallit, it's the both scoreboards look like they have the same philosophy despite their Mouse House team actually being a pretty good team.
Oh, grabbed one in the right.
Wait, he committed the ult accidentally?
No. That's unfortunate. But a blind to come out. We're gonna push these players out of garage. And they're scrambling over towards A, trying to find a space. One of them's gonna leave, but gets spotted on the trip. Chrono. Trying to slow down.
Hey, the site is free.
No delay coming out. Zora's been able to
Crazed
get down
these
the
cowards.
And Flash getting this bomb down. Crazed getting to a better position so that they can play this
yeah, that's correct, Alex. This round is basically the match.
Crazed to find one. Pinch Flash to throw the ult. Upstairs is gonna hurt. But Pin Flash finds Cade. Trying to deal with Avery up top.
Last player standing.
Fight with Zora. Oh. You can't do that. You cannot find them through the walls. Flash gonna come out. Avery trying to scramble this game back together. It doesn't matter. It's not enough. Pin Flash and Zora are on top of each other. Finds one. Looks for the second. But you cannot take them on a slide.
I hate Neon so.
12 to 10.
Neon is such a strong agent on the right hand. It is actually crazy. Somebody check his PC, please. Can we get a check him PC moment?
Check him
PC. This is Zora is actually just calm online. He either toggle his brain on or toggle the worlds on. Which is probably the brain, let's be honest. Zora is actually showing up really big time. Yeah. It's not even as straight, just one bullet.
Someone check him PC.
Okay, run. And you know what? We're coming back to the mount take. There is a light buy in the side of the Mouse House, and this might actually be the end of the game.
Hey,
let's see, because they are bringing floor prayers into here. The Sova ult does stack Pamphlet and does get the early pick. Never count them out until they're out. No, but Taken is in a great position. He uses rotation to speed. He gets Cade.
But Avery in this corner could be very dangerous on A side. Zora swings in, but it's going to be Crazed to save him. Shakina able to take out Salty.
Last
it's
player
looking better
standing.
and better. Bowman Last player alive. Soul's done it before. It's a 4v1.
This is a triple high-low setup.
Looking for the first. Can't find it. Finds it. But it's going to be right here to cut it off. W Delete Haters winning their first playoffs match.
Wow. What a match. This may have not gone to overtime, but it definitely went to a lengthy game 3. And goodbye, guys. Zendikar is ready to go to bed.
Yeah, we're not gonna yap.
We're not gonna yap.
I don't think they can hear us anymore, but good night.
Good night. Thank you, Zendikar. Have a good night, man.